Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Origins for my annual 2023 playthrough. So it's Friday for me, and Fridays are still going to be Assassin's Creed until I get Tomb Raider 2013 on the PlayStation, and then I'll be able to resume celebrating that game's 10th anniversary, because I've got 2 more playthroughs for it lined up. So we're back with Assassin's Creed Origins, and we finished off the lizard in the main story. So of the targets that we were given, the only one that we have left is the crocodile. But there's still a lot of side quests to do, and there's some side quests that I want to get to and do those now that I've done certain areas and stuff like that, especially in Memphis, and we also have some over here in the sort of like Saqqara Nome region as well. We've got this one here, Murder in the Temple, and stuff like that. So I want to get to doing those quests, those side ones. I think the first one I want to do, since we're here in Memphis, may as well do these ones that are close by. I'll do this one, the Baker's Dilemma. Hey, Spectrum, hello there. Welcome on in. And thank you so much for cheering the 50 bits. That's awesome of you to do. Thank you so much for that. How's things going for you? And Ryu, thank you so much for the 28 months in a row. That's awesome, dude. Thank you so very much for that. I really appreciate it. That's great. 28 months, damn. Time flies. How's things going, Ryu? Hey there, Death. All logic and reason, window, he killed my son. Next person, he killed me son. What's that referencing, Death? Spectrum, you couldn't sleep or stay asleep, rather. Oh, really? Ah, sorry to hear about that, Spectrum. That'd be really annoying, especially if you really, really wanted to, you know, get some really good sleep. You going well, Ryu? Excellent. That's great to hear, dude.
Breads in all shapes and sizes. Bread in the shape of the double crown. Hello, friend. Bread for your sweetheart?
No, thank you. Why do you speak a curse under your breath?
The magician who sold it to me said I must recite it 200 times a day. Since I cannot recite while I sleep, I do it while I work. Though it is hard to get any baking done without my taster.
What happened to your taster?
Gods bless the regime. They arrested him for not paying the tax on spices, and now I am out of cinnamon.
Looks like you need more than a magician. The regime presses even a poor baker so hard. Helping her would be a strike against Ptolemy, however small. And her bread smells delicious.
If a man were to rescue my taster, I would give him all the bread he could hold. I should not be talking to you. I have baking to do. May the lungs of Amis the fruit seller pass through the entrails of diseased rats. I should not be talking to you. I have baking to do.
The Baker's Dilemma. A local baker's taster has been imprisoned by the Ptolemies for non-payment of taxes. Teta the baker has asked Bayek to rescue her taster, for without his services she can bake no more cakes. He was taken prisoner by city guards near the Memphis garrison. Spectrum, you wore yourself out yesterday moving the computer across the room and deep cleaning, then could only sleep 4 hours. But you're happy with what you got done. How are you doing? Well, that's understandable too. You know, if you're doing something that takes a lot of, you know, physical energy to get done, and having all that, so, you know, it's definitely understandable. It's good that you got that done and that you're happy with what you got done as well. But yeah, it would have been good if you were able to, get a lot more sleep than just the 4 hours. But I'm doing well. Things are going good. I'm having a good week. It's Friday here now. Well into Friday. It's about 4:15 p.m. right now. But I'm doing good. I had a good sleep, and the weather's been cooperative. Death protagonist. He blames multiple people for the death of his son, each time with increasing ferocity and rage, then suddenly finds the person. That's true. Yeah, he does eventually find the actual person, and takes care of them. Ryu, they announced who is directing the Street Fighter reboot. Is it going to be directed by... is it going to be directed by... Quentin Tarantino? No, just kidding. Denny and Michael Philippou, aka Raka Raka on YouTube. You know, I don't think I've ever heard of Raka Raka before. What kind of YouTube stuff do they do?
Could that be the man the baker is looking for?
Expecting the weather here has been great. Oh, that's good. It's always good when that happens, and especially too, like, if there's something that is about the weather that, can really affect certain things that, you just don't want to deal with. Like for me, it's when it's really hot. When it's really, really hot. Like, I don't mind warm. That's fine. And there's a certain level of hot temperature that I can tolerate. But I mean when it's really, really hot, when, you're sweating and you can't get comfortable, and you can't concentrate, and you're just not, being able to function. That type of heat just really does me in.
Hey now.
Hey now.
You are dead!
Behind me! I will get through! Mongrel!
Keep the hurry covered!
Get in there and kill the idiot! Shedit?
Shedit? Death, Raka Raka Ali. He does politically motivated songs. Oh, okay. Yeah. Never heard of them before today. Real life Street Fighter. Ah, okay, so they've done stuff like that too. Interesting. I'll check that out in full later. Spectrum heat stroke is no joke. Definitely not, no. That's for sure. And touch wood, I haven't experienced that, but I can't imagine what it's like.
You are the taster?
Yes. I am he.
They also did various videos like the real life Mortal Kombat Fatalities vid. Mostly a comedy channel, but they recently did a horror movie called Talk to Me, which has been getting praise. Ah, okay. Yeah, because I was going to say that's a big leap from being, a YouTube focused, channel, and being the, the ones behind it, and then doing a movie, like, especially for an IP like that as well. But that's the whole thing, right? There's been plenty of people who have gone from doing something that is not directly related to, movies, but the actual skills that it takes to do are very complementary and very, connected to movies, like used to be, people who did like advertisements or music videos, and there still is, of course, but now you've got, people on YouTube and other formats that have created content which, if you're doing the filming, you know, the cameras and the editing and, you know, all those concepts, which, you know, those are concepts that just have not changed. I mean, maybe in the future, like 40 years down the line from now with AI and all that kind of stuff, maybe it'll be different. Where it'll be just like put in the parameters for what you want the AI to do, and then it'll just, you know, edit it the way you want it, you know, kind of thing. But good. Got a strike on him. It's annoying how with these ones you can't just stealth assassinate the driver. Like, you can stealth assassinate drivers usually, but when it comes to an actual quest with a target who's actually driving, you can't assassinate them for some reason. What a place for it to stop. Let's see if this trick will work. Will the horses get out of there? Nope. Great. Ah, here we go. Came up with the option to get on.
Hey, what?
Ah, great. Hey, what? None of your business. That's what. Hey, what? Here. Hey, what? Have that in your fucking head. There we go. No. Game won't do it. Alright, looks like we have to reload the quest objective. Part of you wish they got Joey Answer involved, but whatever. Yep, it kind of reminds you of how Simon McCoy got the job to direct the Mortal Kombat reboot, and he's now doing the sequel. Yeah. Well, the thing about what Joey Answer and his team did was they really showcased what could be done when adapting that property into a movie. Allow me to retort.
To kill you! Time to die! Mine now!
Switch bow, there we go. No. Like he's just waiting there for us to shoot him. Nice. Alright. But yeah, they were able to show what can be done with that property in adapting it to something else and actually doing it well. And that potential
I should be cautious around
obviously is now not going to be realized with...
You are the taster?
Yes, I am he.
With the property
Teta,
moving
the
forward.
baker, asked me to bring you to her.
My beautiful Teta. Now I can see her face again before I die. I am weak with hunger and with love. Will you carry me to Teta?
If I must.
If I must. Death, playing this game, all you wanted was a Spartan shield, but then in Odyssey, nope. Yeah, that's a funny thing, right?
I am too weak even to stand.
Really?
My strength comes from the beautiful Teta.
Does she know you feel this way about her?
I have not yet been brave enough to confess my love for her. Also, I am a wanted man.
I can see that. You did not pay your taxes.
It has nothing to do with taxes. I'll tell you everything when we get back to Teta. Teta, beautiful Teta. Her face is like the sun. Teta, my love, I am coming to you. Hurry, not much further until I can see my love again.
This man is heavy. Too good at his job, I suppose.
Okay, is this love-struck loon finished with his speech yet? Okay. That's the thing about Odyssey, right, is you have the Spartans, which apparently were known for their, you know, the shield. You know, like that's you know, and the idea that they'd just throw it away and then just not care about it. You know what I mean? And yet then later in the legacy, sorry, in the then later in the Fate of Atlantis DLC, you have a whole quest line revolving around getting Brasidas his shield back, which is a very important thing. So, you know, it's like, but I kind of know why they did that though, because they wanted the spear to be more prominent as a thing, and they didn't want to give the player the option to have a shield as well, you know, and I get it in the sense that you want the spear to be the big main weapon, and obviously you can use the spear to block attacks, but, you know, should have been something that they added anyway as an option. Gamel wen nasu.
Teta!
You brought back my taster!
There we go. Is that close enough, game? Nope. How about this? Is this close enough? No.
This man has something to tell you.
Well?
Teta, I love you.
What?
And I uncovered a plot to poison the Lady Timehotep, beloved of the High Priest.
What?
What?
Lady Timehotep loves our cakes and bread. For 5 years we have delivered them to the Great Temple. But yesterday, I overheard the guard say that this week's cakes had been poisoned.
Have they been delivered?
I don't know. They'd be in the garrison if not.
Then I will have to move quickly.
This is all too much for me.
Would you like to sit down?
No, I need to think.
Of course, love.
Hush!
I am so glad I got the chance to explain what really happened. It feels good to have finally confessed my love. We have served the temple faithfully for years. It makes me weep to think how we have been used. I am so glad I got the chance to explain what really happened.
I do not know what to make of all this. How long has Sasobek been in love with me? Amis, the fruit seller must have something to do with the plot against me. How long has Sasobek been in love with me?
Forever. Spectrum, have you played Days Gone? Not yet, no. No, I haven't played that yet. I first saw Lucinda play it when she had her first playthrough of it. And now that I have a PlayStation, it's definitely one of the games that I want to get. Review correction, what could be done when doing a proper movie or adaptation of the game, not like that shitty-ass Legend of Chun-Li. You know for a fact that whatever happens to this movie, it will be fuckloads better than the Legend of Chun-Li. Yeah, I mean, that's a very low bar to have to get it above, so... Death, man loves woman, gets diabetes eating her bread. Law, probably not lol, no. But it's interesting, Bayek's comment about how heavy he is to carry. Ahead, Haru. Even the Street Fighter movie with Van Damme is miles better. Yeah. But I think it knows what it is, you know, like that's the thing. Spectrum lost me for a minute. Oh yes, I was just saying that I haven't played Days Gone myself yet, but it's actually on my list. when Lucinda had her first playthrough last year, I think it was, I watched her play it, and based on that, it looked like a game that I would enjoy myself, so I'll definitely be getting it.
I must be careful now.
You must die!
Basket of cakes. I got here in time. Now to make sure they will not poison anyone.
Hey, hold on.
Your time has come! I light the beacon! Diamond!
Hey, what?
Hey!
Another basket of cakes. These need to be destroyed too. I should check to see if there are any others. That
Cool.
is the last of the cakes. Tamhotep is safe now.
Wait a minute.
That's the Baker's Dilemma finished. How do they get to light the brazier? There was only one enemy that ran off claiming that they were, and I got rid of them. Oh well. Alright, so let's go to my document and mark off that quest has been done. Excellent. Yeah, Spectrum. So I don't know when, but I definitely will be eventually. Death any elephants in this playthrough? Nah. No, I'm not going to worry about doing all that kind of stuff. Good one, Rod. Drop your fucking controller. Wonderful. All I need now is the PlayStation controller fucking up because I dropped the damn thing. But yeah, in this playthrough, no elephants. Just doing the stone circles, the side quests, and also, what was the other thing? After every assassination, speaking to Hepzibah as well. You legit hope that the Street Fighter movie does not make the same mistake that Mortal Kombat 2021 did, where the studio feels the need to come up with a brand new character and make him the protagonist. Yeah, it's just, that kind of stuff is just, like, yeah, make up a new character that's part of the cast of characters, but, you know, don't make the main character someone who isn't from the games at all. Harbinger, Ubisoft is so fucking shit that it makes shit look good. They changed their site so your ticket to their support team got deleted. Had to make a new one? Oh, jeez. Seems to be going from bad to worse. Next quest I want to do. We also don't want to hear any excuses like, well, we don't want to make the movie about Guile because he's the all-American. Yeah. I mean, there's no point doing that stuff. Shemeni Nasu. Death, you hear about the new Star Wars trilogy announcement including Rey Palpatine? I did, yeah. My interest level in Star Wars is very minimal these days. The thing Star Wars that I'm most looking forward to actually is the Jedi Survivor sequel to Jedi Fallen Order, which I will get eventually, but
Clear out of the way!
it's way too expensive at the moment. Like, I think the base edition on PlayStation 5 is like $120 Australian. And I've already got a lot of games I need to buy anyway. A lot are on sale, like Outlast. I need to rebuy that for the PlayStation. That's on sale at the moment. Plus the Whistleblower DLC, so I can get those sorted. Ryu, the main character is indeed Ryu. It needs to be about Ryu and Ken too. Yeah, most likely won't be, but you make a good point.
Hey! You are mine!
But here's the thing though too. How many characters are in Street Fighter now? That's the other thing. You know, it's like with Mortal Kombat. You have all these characters. You have characters that are the main characters, but you also have characters that transcend being the main character. And they get put in a lot of stuff, you know, like Scorpion for Mortal Kombat. So when it comes to making the movies, because they're looking at getting as wide of an audience as possible, and also from the fan base, they want to make sure that they're, you know, representing characters that are major fan favorites as well. And so what you get is people who prefer one character over the other not liking the adaptation because the character that they prefer gets put aside for another character. But then that character has fans who doesn't like them. And so, but they like someone else that they want to be the main character or be the main focus, you know. And so when you have like 20, 30, 40 characters to choose from when you're coming up with that stuff, unless you're wanting to do an adaptation that is chronologically adapting events in a story, in which case you would, like, you know, if there's any characters that later on were created and they were written to have had something in relation to a past event, you know, like Quan Chi with Scorpion, you know, like before Quan Chi existed, that whole idea with Scorpion would not include him, but because they wrote him to be included when they made him up as a character, when you adapt that story, you now have to bring in Quan Chi as a character somehow. You know what I mean? So that's the thing with a movie like Street Fighter. Who knows what the focus is? You know, is it going to be the tournament or what is it going to be? You know, so you just don't know.
Magi! Catch that
The
little...
farther you run, the worse it will go between us.
A magi should be quicker than you.
How can a child so small run so fast?
You will pay, Corpse!
Punch them in the teeth! You did it! I knew you could do it!
Did you bring me here to get rid of these bandits?
Sure did. I'm extremely smart. Everyone says so.
How did a smart boy like you get tricked into working for bandits?
I don't work for them. This mean old lady locked up a bunch of us kids. She makes us steal for her.
Locked up?
Yeah, my sister was going to save us, and she said to meet her in the shipyard by the river. But she never came. Will you look for her? I'll steal you an apple.
Hey, you don't need to buy my help. It is yours for free. What is your sister's name?
Kawit, and mine's Ifri. If you find Kawit, tell her I'm mad at her. Did you find my sister?
Not yet.
I can't believe she made me wait all day in the shipyard. That place smells bad. Did you find my sister?
Not yet.
I can't believe she made me wait all day in the shipyard. That place smells bad.
You sure? That's him. Yeah. Positive. I don't know. You don't know if you're positive. I don't know what positive means. It means you're sure. Yes, Dr. King. Yes, what? Yes, I'm sure that's Ellis Brittle. I'm positive he dead. Haven't seen that movie for a while, but I really did like Django Unchained. I thought it was really, really good. Death, if you tell people if Filoni isn't involved in it, you don't want to see it. For you, he's a solid foundation of original Star Wars. Yeah, I never watched a lot of the Clone Wars show. Like, in fact, I watched one episode with Yoda taking some younglings to get their kyber crystals for their lightsabers. I saw that episode, but apart from that, the only other thing I saw was the movie that they did as kind of like the pilot for that version of the Clone Wars, not the original Clone Wars animated series, of course, but I do know that he was part of that majorly, and that he was a protege of George Lucas as well, and that kind of stuff. You do have a good point about the ensemble. That's true. Yeah, I mean, there's just so many characters now. It's like, number one, what is the story? Number two, which character is involved in that story? And sort of go from there. Hey there, Cherry. Welcome on into you. Things are going really good. How's things going with you? You, unlike Mortal Kombat, you're okay with the first Street Fighter movie not being about the tournament. They already did it right with the animated movie. That's true, yeah. Yeah. But who knows what they're going to do, Ryu, nah, what the movie really needs is street fighting, aka well done fight scenes. Yeah. But no, Ryu, it just needs shootouts. It doesn't need any actual fighting. So how's things going, Cherry? Welcome back to you. Things are going well for myself. It's Friday here now, so that's good. Hey there, Zayas. What's up? Back to Memphis? Absolutely, dude. How's things going with you? Cherry at work as always, and monthly pain. Sucks, but you'll be fine, hopefully, woman stuff. Well, hopefully so too, as well, Cherry, And that's the thing that can often be forgotten, is the extra things that, women need to deal with as well. So I hope that things can go as well as they can for you. Children of the streets. Children are going missing from the streets of Memphis. Their absence unnoticed by all but their friends. Bayek must find and return them to safety. After rescuing a street urchin from bandits, Bayek finds out that his sister Kawit has gone missing, as well as a number of other street children. In order to rescue them, he must follow Kawit's trail across the city of Memphis, meeting a variety of colorful characters along the way. That's no worries, Cherry.
That ship will not sail anytime soon. Must have been a blaze to make Ra jealous.
Yes, They say the ship caught fire in the harbor last night.
Know how it happened?
No, I am just here to repair it.
Ah, the ship was dry docked when it caught fire. Traces of oil. An oil cellar. He may have seen Kawit. There's the mast from the burnt ship. Colorful sail. Unusual. They kept the children caged.
Keep your distance, or I'll break your face.
Easy now. Did you see a young girl around the shipyard yesterday?
I see lots of girls. Most not worth looking at twice.
They would likely say the same of you.
If it is information you want, you have just tripled its price.
I'd rather throw my coin pouch in the river. There must be another way to make him talk.
I love Bayek's burn there at this dude. Zeus, you've been working on replays of Birth of Red Dead 2 and Deus Ex Mankind Divided? Nice, that's awesome. How's things going with those games? What parts are you up to? Terry, thankfully it's Friday, weekend off and early shift. Nice. That's cool too as well, you know, to get 2 days off in a row. It's always good to get those days off in a row when you can as well. Because, I mean, you know, one day on its own is great, but to know that at the end of one day off, you've got another one there is really, really cool.
I will tell you about the girl. Just do not break anything else. By the limbs of Osiris, you are a cruel man.
What happened with the girl?
I looked at her twice. The second time, she was stealing my biggest jar of oil. She vanished like a demon in daylight. When I came back, ruffians were destroying my stock. May the lot of you sink to the bottom of the Nile.
I think I understand what happened here. Gawit stole an oil jar from that oaf of a merchant, then hid until nightfall. Under cover of darkness, she spread oil on the ship and set it aflame. The blaze spread to the whole vessel. While the ship burned, Kawit freed the children held on the docks, but the bandits must have caught her. Whoever owns this ship was responsible for the kidnappings.
Ryu, when you have the time, you uploaded something to the Discord. Yeah, no worries at all, Ryu. I got that loaded up, so I'll cover that. Zeus just robbed a stagecoach with Trelawney and Rhodes. Oh, nice, cool. Yeah, I like that mission. It's so funny how he gets that woman to sing to distract so that you can sneak behind and steal. And you made a deal with Louis Galois in Golem City. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played that game and did all the side missions. Because the last time I played it, I just did basically the main stuff. So having a look at Discord, and I also noticed Harbinger, zombie elephants. What were you thinking, Capcom? Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I guess they were thinking on the lines of, you know, we've had a giant shark, we've had a giant snake, we've had a giant bat. You know, there's been all these things in Resident Evil that have been big, giant, monstrous things affected by the T virus, or the G virus, or the B virus, or the Z virus, or the WXYZ virus. But yeah, that was weird in the Outbreak games. Ryu, the result of you being hopeful, bored, excited, and horribly depressed, lol. A mostly inaccurate history of Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat on film, mostly. Summer of '95, Universal Pictures, New Line Cinema released live-action movies based on Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. Both movies received mixed reviews from critics, well received by fans of the games. ultimately become financial hits, proving that video game movies are bankable. Both embrace the campiness of the source material while still taking things seriously. Largely succeed thanks to their inspired casting, fun fight scenes, overall faithful treatment of the classic fighting games despite some liberties taken. Success of both movies goes on to influence the later games in both franchises, as well as the makers of future video game movies. To this day, many fans regard these two movies as some of the better video game adaptations. Street Fighter Legend of Chun-Li, Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Yeah, let's pretend that these stinkers never happened. Street Fighter 2, the animated movie, and I guess that one is the first Mortal Kombat animated movie. Not the one that they ever did, of course. But sorry, I can't remember the name of it, Ryu. We also got animated features based on Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. They're both beautifully animated, even more faithful to the franchises than their live-action counterparts. As a result, some fans even argue they are better movies and adaptations, even if they are largely for fans of both games. Besides the live-action movies from '95, these animated efforts are up there as some of the best examples of video game movies. Street Fighter Assassin's Fist, and the whole, Mortal Kombat Legacy thing. After disappointments of Street Fighter, The Legend of Chun-Li, and Mortal Kombat Annihilation, certain lesser-known filmmakers also happen to be fans of the franchises, produced successful Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat fan films showing Hollywood how it's done. Said filmmakers went on to produce live-action web shows titled Street Fighter Assassin's Fist and Mortal Kombat Legacy. Both shows explore origins of certain characters, did an excellent job at embracing the games while still grounding them in a way that's very believable and takes the material more seriously. Despite critical success, these shows didn't last very long. It would take a while to see future adaptations, reboots of Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat, but with different filmmakers behind the projects. And the new Street Fighter movie and Mortal Kombat sequel to be determined. That's fair enough for you too, as well. You never played Outbreak, Zayas? Me neither, to be honest. Not even the second one that they did. It was an interesting concept as well, and also having it set around the same time as the Outbreak, so that, if you were a fan of the games and you were looking at more stories set while Raccoon City was still intact, then it provided that, I guess. Because I think it even shows how Marvin, in the original version of Resident Evil 2, was bitten before Leon and or Claire meets him. Which I think, canonically, in the original Resident Evil 2, it's actually Claire who meets Marvin, not Leon.
Bandits are out searching for the child.
Havenji, glad they are PS exclusive, so you don't have to experience them not going to use an emulator. That's totally fair as well, I mean, they are, you can do them apparently as a single player experience, but they're definitely designed to be multiple players and stuff like that.
Hiding. And there's that colorful sail.
So let's roll Julia as Bison. Yeah, he was great. And I love how enthusiastic he was about the role. You did say mostly inaccurate too. Maybe in another timeline it was the case. Yeah, that's fair enough as well.
They will attack on sight here.
Die, Madu! You are dead. In my range. You're dead.
I need to talk to that child. Your brother sent me here. Where is Kawit?
They took her and everyone else to a house in the city. Some rich lady named Gaia owns it. It's by the temple of Hathor. Will you save my family?
By the Mother Goddess, I will.
Will you save my family?
By the Mother Goddess, I will.
Yeah, that would have been great if Mortal Kombat Legacy was indeed on par with Assassin's Fist, though. As for the Mortal Kombat animated movies, a mixed bag. Scorpion's Revenge was fine. Battle of the Realms sucked. Snowblind was not too bad for what it was going for. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's just so many different avenues to which they can adapt that series now. I mean, if they wanted to, they could do another live-action series, but if they were to do another live-action Mortal Kombat series, I would rather that it be done with a very big budget, but laser-focused storytelling and chronological storytelling as well.
Fastest barge on the Nile.
So you'd start all the way back, you know, and you wouldn't have to focus on it for like a whole season, but at least have the origins for the reason for the tournament to be done in the first episode. Like, make that the first episode. And then you can do time jumps, you know, you can jump to the tournament where the great Kung Lao dies, you know, and have the aftermath of all that too. But yeah, there's just so much story that they could do. So I think if they did a live action series again, don't do it as a web series. Do it as like a fully fledged series. But these are things that the chances of getting that are as much chance as me being able to click my fingers and turn invisible. Maybe not. That's probably not a good analogy. There's probably more chances of them doing that than me clicking my fingers and turning invisible. But hey, Sir McDonald, how's things going? Welcome. Hey Afro, how's things? Were you an HBO Max series with a budget like Game of Thrones or The Last of Us would indeed be cool, but you're not holding your breath for it. Yeah, I wouldn't either.
Hey, wait! Die then!
Hey, what? Hey! Why would the guard carry this key? It must unlock something important.
Live forever. Did Ness send you?
No, young Ifrit did.
Where is he?
What do you mean?
I followed you the whole way.
Take Mattia home. Go.
Why don't you go with them?
I'm going to track down that Roman bitch who did this to my family. If you want to help me kill her, meet me at the house of Neff.
Hey now! And now, to battle! Come on!
Get out of my face, you spurting shit fountain!
I see you.
Cherry, the way that you walked on that kid. Yeah, it's so funny, Cherry.
Disgusting.
All the characters in these games that are even your friends and stuff, you can just basically run into them and bump into them and make them move and knock them over and stuff.
Bane!
So, McDonald, you just did something that felt really good. Oh, nice. Oh, that's good. After going good, you were finishing up Punisher. Oh, cool. I never actually saw that. I assume you're meaning the John Bernthal Punisher. I never actually watched any of that, but I heard it was pretty good.
Clear the way.
Ryu, the segments that were mostly accurate were indeed the live-action movies we've gotten before, the modern reboots. Granted, Mortal Kombat 95 is indeed a better movie and adaptation than Street Fighter 94, but as we've discussed before, both films are very enjoyable and embrace the campiness of the games while still having some kind of appeal as simple action flicks. Yeah, and that's fair as well, you know, like, but there's only so much that can be done too when it comes to who's actually working on these things and what decisions they make and who is in charge. However, this challenge run is too easy compared to Syndicate Chronicles. You should have added bonus objectives for every quest. Runs towards a cliff to perform a Spartan kick. Yeah, there's so many quests though, dude. Like, if I was to come up with optional objectives for every quest, that's like 100 plus quests. So I just wanted to do it for the main quests, and wanted to make sure the playthrough wasn't going to take me months. Oh, you did, Sir McDonald? Nice. That's cool. That's awesome. That'd be a big positive feeling to get that done. You, oh, undeniably, at most, we can only dream and hope. Exactly. This is true. Okay, is...
Hurry, hurry! We'll be leaving soon.
Go. I'm not stopping you.
Headed to Thebes? Mine is the fastest barge on the Nile.
I hope the dogs in the street like the taste of Roman flesh. The House of Neff is near the river.
House of Neff. Is this the House of Neff? Neff. This must be it. Mortem Romanum. It is. Oh, good. All right. Okay, so we did the quest Children of the Streets, and we rescued them. So let's go and mark that off. And next one is Mortem Romanum. That becomes available after that one, so I'll just change the order in which I've listed the quests to do. Afro, what you realised lately is that you're less likely to replay these RPG games because you're sort of a completionist. Well, you like to do everything you can, and it's usually quite a commitment. That's true, and the fact that they want to add years worth of content to a game after its release, and how big it makes the game, it's just, I don't understand what their long-term plan is, other than obviously they want them to be games that keep giving them money. And it's a shame, really, because it's like the amount of resources, money, and time it takes to do all that extra content, those same people could have been working on another game. You know what I mean? Like, they could have been working on another game. And I think with a game that comes out, I think a year's worth of extra content is enough. You don't need to make 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 years worth of content for a game. You know what I mean? Like, there comes a point where you need to say, this is the cutoff point. We're not going to add any more new stuff to it. Those who are wanting more, we're sorry, but we've already put what we feel is enough into the game, you know. But obviously they want to make sure that it's something that's continually giving them money. Therefore, microtransactions, the whole way through. And all that type of stuff. So they're essentially wanting to just make easy money without too much effort, is essentially what they want to get to. Harbinger, no, it's not the fastest. I can teleport there. Exactly, Harbinger. Don't have to worry about actually taking a ship. After you just can't conjure up the drive to sit through all that grind again. I don't blame you. And this is something that they've shot themselves in the foot with Assassin's Creed Valhalla, right? So it's like, you're telling me that you ultimately couldn't find a way to implement a New Game Plus into Valhalla, and your reasoning is because the way the game was originally designed doesn't allow for it? It's like, then why the fuck are you designing the game in the first place to not allow New Game Plus to be implemented? It doesn't make sense. And it's not like it was the first game ever that they did with New Game Plus. They did it with Origins, they did it with Odyssey. So this idea that, we can't do a New Game Plus for Valhalla because the game wasn't originally designed for it, it's like, well, it's not like some other company designed the friggin' game and then gave it to you and said, here, and then you were like, we need to add New Game Plus to this. Oh, we can't because it wasn't designed with it. It's like, you should know by now that it's a very high in demand feature for your games. So why not make sure that how you're structuring the game is the way, you know? And I think the best thing to do, what they could have done is they could have done like a recap video where if you started a New Game Plus, you could actually go into the menu and do a recap video which showed you all the cutscenes that happened, the context of what's going on. So then when it puts you into the point of the game when you're already in England, at least you have the option to check that stuff if you want to. If you don't have to, you know. But I just don't understand why they didn't design it in the first place to have New Game Plus in mind down the road.
Ugly to kill in front of the little ones. What happened here? Who was he?
Neff. The children called him father. This is his house. This is his house.
You are injured.
I don't give a shit. The Roman hag who did this leaves by boat for Alexandria today. Help me feed her to the crocodiles one piece at a time.
I can go alone. No need for you to bloody yourself, father.
It has to be me.
Is your need worth leaving the children unprotected?
Destroy her name, Bayek of Siwa.
I need to move quickly, or this monster will flee Memphis. Senu can find a ship with colored sails faster than I can.
I liked it when Father gave us oranges. Why did they kill Father? They hurt Kawit too. They're bad people.
Quit dawdling and go get that dung-fingered child snatcher.
Mortem Romanum. On Kawit's behalf, Bayek searches the length of the Nile for Gaia, the Roman killer and kidnapper. Nef's death will not go unanswered. Kawit has asked Bayek to eliminate Gaia's influence once and for all. Cherry, the way the kid is crying is funny. Yeah, it's interesting when they come to animate that kind of stuff as well. I don't know whether it was mocapped and what they did with that. Because that's the other thing too when you're working with character models and stuff like that, like trying to replicate expressions and movement and stuff like that to sell it. And it's interesting too because things come out and it's very it's very easy to be caught up in something when it's new, and then it's interesting when you get like years on and then you look back and then you see things that are like, oh really? That was a seam I didn't see here, or that's a glitch I didn't know. Afro Valhalla is worse about it because of all the gear pieces and weapons in a different million places. Your most replayed game, Arkham Knight, and the reason it's so replayable, at least for you, is because you can get to a certain level with abilities and skills where you're comfortable quite quickly. There is no grind to it. That's true. I think pacing of how long it takes you to upgrade is definitely key. Like, one thing I feel personally with Valhalla is I like the idea that every time your XP meter fills, you don't just get one skill point, you get two. And I know that not everyone might see that as beneficial, but I like the idea that if I know that I need 2 skills and I know that I'm going to get the skill points required for it after leveling up, then I know that that's going to be beneficial and it's going to bump the power level up by 2 every time, So I like the pacing of that. However, having said that though, the way that they structured the skill tree is such that you can't just specifically go to what you want. I mean, it's a little bit like that in this game too, but there's at least more than one pathway to get to one thing, but it's clear and it's concise and it's all on the one screen, But with Valhalla, you got like 500 abilities now, and it's all scattered all over the screen, and they haven't added something. Like, I think it would have been good to add something like in GTA 5's map system, where you have all the points on the map in a drop-down menu on the side that you can also cycle through, and then it moves the cursor on the map to that location, and then if you want to go there, you just mark it, and then you know it. So for Valhalla, they got so many skills in the skill tree, they should have added a system where there's a drop-down menu that actually takes you literally to the ones that are available for you to actually unlock, so that so you don't have to go hunting around the screen for 5 hours trying to figure out the pathway to the skill that you want. But the thing about Valhalla, the main game, even, there's just so much to it. It's really, really big, and I think a lot of it is to do with the pacing.
I cannot wait to wring the neck of that wretched girl cow. I cannot wait to wring the neck of that.
I'll have your guts out!
On my way!
Khalid has a vengeance.
Hey, got you!
Oh.
Khalid has a vengeance now. I hope it quiets her heart.
There's probably some story arcs in Valhalla I feel could have just been taken out completely, or just turned into a world event. So that's Mortem Romanum done. Alright, let's do the Blood in the Water quest next. The crocodiles near the Palace of Apries are highly agitated. Is it mating season or something more sinister? Thutmose, the crocodile hunter, is overwhelmed. He's been hired to keep the crocodile population down, but their imbalance is beyond his talents. Who besides the magnificent Medjai would be brave enough to help? I like this Thutmose. He's so funny, trying to come up with rhymes. Oh, doing well, Sir MacDonald. Having a great Friday here. Things have been going well. It's a shame that they really reduced the parkour in this game and still kept it that way to this day with the other games in the series, because you can still tell that it's the same game engine that was used in Syndicate, and there's certain like jumps that you know that if it were Unity, then the character would actually make the jump fully. But it's not everything is close enough together. You know, they try to put parkour things here and there, like ramps and stuff like that, but it just doesn't feel the same. Sometimes doing things on an angle across stuff, like you might see me approach a ledge on an angle and do like a diagonal jump to another ledge and stuff like that. But they just really reduced it. And it's, you know, kind of like on rails a little bit as well. And the way that Bayek and Aya move and the way that Alexius and Cassandra move in Origins and Odyssey is very smooth and everything, and that sometimes they do trip up on things, but it's not all the time. Whereas in Valhalla, it feels like something has gone wrong with the programming for the characters moving along stuff, because sometimes they can trip on the smallest of little things, especially when you're trying to catch the tattoo designs, and the character jumping from a rooftop to the rope, they do this little trip thing when they hit the rope that stops the character momentarily and interrupts the flow. There's little things here and there like that. This is your weekend to work, is it, Sir MacDonald? Oh no. Damn.
Come here! Hey, what does this boatman want?
Medjai! Over here.
Medjai, come and sit with me. Would you accept me as a traveling companion? I will take a new title. How about Thutmose the Fearsome?
I travel alone.
Of course. Have you heard about the palace? Crocodiles swarm its halls. Terrible. So many deaths. I am hired to slaughter the beasts, but someone is pouring blood into the water to frenzy them.
And you want my help?
Yes, yes. You will shrug off a crocodile's jaws as most men would a gnat's. Kill crocodiles near the palace, and I will award you half my fee. What do you say, Medjai?
I am good at killing crocodiles.
I knew I could count on you. Medjai the mighty, Medjai the majestic, Medjai the... Never mind. There is a hidden cave near the city's northern limit. Meet me there tonight. Wait. Cave rhymes with brave. Missed that one.
Damn it, it won't let me make time go past. While we're on it. Cherry, in Spain where you live, the small palm trees are everywhere, and the big ones, they look exactly like in the game. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like the look of palm trees. I must say, I do like the look of them. I do, Sir McDonald, yeah, I stream weekends. And normally, Assassin's Creed.
The crocodile god himself would cause less chaos. They are
Normally,
far more aggressive than usual.
Normally I just do Assassin's Creed streams on weekends. Harbinger bread rhymes with dead. I never thought of that one. Tutmose! Nice one, Harbinger. Hey Assassin Mafia. For Xbox 2. What do you mean for Xbox 2? Terry, yeah, well made. Absolutely. Yeah, I do like the graphics in this game too. Because this is the PlayStation version of Origins, not the Xbox. Oh, it's Tutmose. Oh, sorry, Tutmose. So McDonald, then you're going to have a fine weekend. If you're streaming then, lol, you'll be here. Awesome. Yeah, definitely will be. How would just Microsoft can go fuck themselves? Yeah, I'm not really a fan of Xbox from a streaming perspective. Like, I'll still keep my Xbox and still play the games that I have offline and off stream because they still work fine, but as far as streaming games on that system, they're going to be very few and far between. Assassin Mafia, the graphics for Assassin's Creed Red Dead Redemption 2 and Tomb Raider graphics are amazing. This is true. Yeah, they really still hold up. So McDonald, both Xbox and PlayStation have their strengths and weaknesses, so it doesn't matter to you. Yeah, and they're only...
There. This pile of dead crocodiles should be high enough to please Tutmose. Pile... crocodile. Ah! Oh no. He's rubbing off on me.
But yeah, my only issue with the Xbox is from a streaming perspective. It's all good otherwise. But I've always been a fan of PlayStation stuff. Haven't bought every single console of theirs, but not because I was feeling like they're a bad console or anything. Just the way things fell. Assassin hating on Xbox, I see. Just the streaming side of it. When you're a streamer and you're trying to play a game on stream and there's audio issues that keep interrupting, and it's out of your control and it's the Xbox's software and hardware causing it, you know, it's no good to be a streamer for that. But it never affects the game when I'm playing it, as in when I'm listening to it, so I'll still keep my Xbox and still play it. I just won't be streaming from it. But it'll be good too because if anything goes wrong with the Xbox, though, at least I know I've got the PlayStation to play games on it that were also on the Xbox that I had. Hey there, Shin. Hope things are going well.
Hello, hello. Come back later when the sky is dark. I am still missing a clue, Medjay the True. Come back tonight. Tonight, I promise to reveal all. Hello, hello. Come back later when the sky is dark. I am still missing a clue, Medjay the True. Come back tonight.
Medjay the True.
The palace grounds are choked with Sobek's dead.
Did you see? In the pool, human body parts used to lure the crocodiles. Oh, what horror!
But why?
Oh, who knows why evildoers do evil? I came just in time to see two people loading bodies onto boats and riding away.
I will put a stop to this mischief.
Of course you will. And as your loyal companion, I will point you toward the mischief makers. One went toward the palace, and the other was headed for the mummification temple. Here is half my pay, as promised. I will meet you back at my boat. Good hunting, Medjay! One day, I met an all-powerful Medjay who kept the crocodiles away. Wait, do those rhyme? You have an easy life, yes? Go from place to place, see the world.
I would not call it easy.
Do Medjays ever take apprentices? The Medjay, in vengeance and terror, chase down the vile seafarers. That is not quite right. On second thought, Tutmose the fearsome isn't quite right. How about Tutmose the ferocious? Better, yes? One day, I met an all-powerful Medjay who kept the crocodiles away.
Sir McDonald, same for you with the Xbox. Not that you like it more, but you have more history with Xbox only because of how things just played out. Yeah. And that's the thing, right? Like, as long as you're happy with what's on offer from the console and all that, that's what all that matters. You know, like, a lot of these console war fights and arguments that happen on the internet, it's not new. You know, back in the Sega and Nintendo days, that kind of stuff happened. And if the internet was existing back then at the level it does now, then the same thing would have happened with that stuff. You know, so I don't really buy into the whole console war thing. Each console has the things that they offer that's unique, and I think it's good. I think it's good to have something that separates one from the other, instead of it just being a blanket copy every single thing. I mean, obviously there's going to be things that are standard, which come with it.
Body parts into the river to attract the crocodiles.
Which come with any console, and all that kind of stuff. But there's also going to be these little differences here and there. But it's good, and it's good to have competition. It's good to have someone else that's trying to do the best that they can do, which then makes you have to try and do the best that you can do as well. And I think it's healthy to have that, you know, but it gets unhealthy when it becomes to the point of insulting people and stuff like that. That's okay, Cherry. I'll see you when you get back. Assassin, does PlayStation have storage on it? Storage space? It does, yeah. Yeah, it's got storage space. I'm going to have to get more eventually, as in, like, get an external drive, but there's a decent chunk of space on it. Yeah, Sir McDonald, it's just, you know, don't get me wrong, it's great to be passionate about something you prefer over the other. But you can be passionate about something and still not be a dickhead to people at the same time, you know. But yeah, it's understandable that we're going to have people that, you know, want one over the other, prefer one over the other, and that kind of stuff. It's just how you express that and how you deal with the opinion of someone else as well.
Go out! Damn you!
Assassin, is it more than Xbox? More than 64 gigabytes? Let's have a look. Alright, so if I go to settings and storage, $667.2 gigabytes is how much storage I have on the PlayStation. That's good, Assassin Mafia, yeah. It's always good to have that. Are you close to 666 gigabytes? Absolutely. Almost. Son of Pepsep. No, Sir McDonald. No, I never have been. Yeah, never been on anything like that before. Have you before?
One of the scum responsible for the crocodile attacks.
Why, thanks NPC for the high precision Garret.
Sobek's children will be more peaceful now.
No, Sir McDonald, but you would love to. You never know what's around the corner. You know, you might be able to. Yaya Talu Relu. That's for the blood and the water. Blood in the water quest done. Let's have a look. I've got 2 ability points, but I don't really want to spend anything yet. So I'll just wait. What I might do is take a break from quests for a little bit and actually work on getting some stuff upgraded a little bit.
What?
Assassin Mafia, Resident Evil 7, Biohazard has good graphics too on Xbox as well. Yeah, that's a good game as well, Resident Evil 7. I really did like what they did with that one. I don't know yet how I fully feel about Resident Evil 8. I have played that game all the way through, and I liked it, but I still don't know how I feel about how it sits with the rest of the series. Whereas I felt 7 was a good return to form, and I like the idea that they gave us a character who had no experience with any of that kind of stuff and didn't know. I mean, maybe they heard about Raccoon City. Like, I don't know how much knowledge about Raccoon City and that Ethan had, but it's not like he knew the ins and outs of the things that Umbrella was doing and all that kind of stuff, or had that first-hand experience like legacy characters did and all that kind of stuff. But that's an interesting way to do things, is you change the perspective of the character you're playing as to something that is different to the other characters who have been in the series for a long time. And in that way too, it allows new people to become interested. So for example, someone who's never played any Resident Evil before might play Resident Evil 7 as their first.
Clear up, hurry!
And when the character of Chris Redfield shows up, they might be like, oh, wonder who this character is. And then they might be like, right. They go to Google, they search up Chris Redfield. Oh, he was in all these other games, was he? Okay, cool. And then that might make them go back and want to play those games. You know, there's just so many different ways that people get interested into a series as well. I think Resident Evil 7 did a really good job at doing that. Hey Joe, you want me to shoot this guy? Shit, you shoot me in a dream. You better wake up and apologize. Thanks for redeeming that quote from Reservoir Dogs, Harbinger. I like that quote. That's a good one from that movie. No, Sir McDonald, no. Haven't played The Division.
Hey, what's going on? Clear off! You're finished! Leave it to me, Harry! Give me time to get clear! Time is up! Yeah. What? Buy me some time! I must push on!
Assassin Mafia, yeah, you hear you. Resident Evil 8 throws it off to you, especially the Resident Evil games. Yeah. Because the thing about Resident Evil Village is they're bringing back the they're bringing back the kind of like over the top action stuff that, you know, Resident Evil 6 was really focused on as well. Not to the same level, but a little bit of that has come back into the series with Resident Evil Village. But there's also a little bit of a kind of like, it's becoming a bit too more seemingly supernatural as well. Like, there's only so far you can take the logic of the viruses that they're working on, you know. Like, obviously there's things that affect someone's mind to the point that they hallucinate, obviously. Like, that side of things, but, you know, do we really have, like, is it, like, are people turning someone into a vampire-like creature through the virus and that, you know, that, or like werewolves? That's kind of like going closer to other forms of horror, you know, that aren't you know, zombies, or related to that kind of field.
You will pay! Cover my escape, brother! Whoa. Hey! Whoa. Cover my escape, brother!
Shin, the Division and Division 2 are really good looter shooters, are they, Shin? Cool. If you're a big fan of those, then it's good that there's games that live up to that kind of style. It is Sir McDonald, yeah. Yeah, the intensity of the like, moments where you're being overwhelmed by all the enemies, you know, there's just a real intensity to it that I like. Oh, sorry, dude. Like, he's a friendly. Assassin Mafia, the more you play the Resident Evil games, the more you realize that some Breaking Bad characters are in the game. Oh, really? I haven't watched any Breaking Bad, but that's cool when you can sort of like see similarities in characters and stuff. Harbinger chops off his head. Sorry, dude. I hope you're okay. He'll walk it off, though, Harbinger. It's just a flesh wound. You know what I mean?
Oh. Hey.
Wah. There we go. Increase that further. Let's increase that more. I know I have enough of that material, but it won't hurt to get more ahead of time. Shin, you've played many different types of looter shooters, and so far you have only regretted buying one, and that's Anthem from BioWare, is it? Well, that's a pretty good run, you know, to only come across one like that. Hello there, Senny. Good day to you as well, dude. How's things going for you? Hope your day's off to a good start. Origins is going well. We've just done some side quests, and now I'm doing some crafting upgrades.
Get out of the way! Get out of my way! Hey, shit, the name is down! See you suffer, Valer!
Thank you, NPC. Oh, he was getting off his horse, which meant he was able to dodge that. Assassin Mafia, like in 7 Biohazard, it's the chemistry teacher. Oh yeah, the character in Resident Evil 7 of Jack Baker. Shin, Captain America, Age of Ultron. You get hurt him back. You get killed, walk it off. So Madol, don't remind you of Anthem, please. Not a good game, is it? Assassin Mafia, that's one of the main person that you come across in the game. Oh, yeah. Crooked doing pretty good. Just woke up not too long ago. Gonna take the doggo for a walk and make some breakfast. Oh, nice. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad to hear that. That's gonna be cool. Your doggo will be able to watch out for Templars as well. So what are you going to have for breakfast, dude? Hey there, Zereth. Points at Crocodiles. Take his sugar. He might need that sugar if he's having that for part of breakfast, Zereth. Nemer when? Nesu? Don't know. The answer to that question is still a mystery, NPC. Jen, you like your sugar with coffee and cream? Yeah. That's a good combination. Coffees. Love coffee.
Whoa.
Crooked, probably some bread and eggs and coffee. Nice. That sounds like a great combination. That makes me think I haven't had scrambled eggs for a long time. I love scrambled eggs. Not that you're having your eggs scrambled, but I mean, that just made me think of eggs and different ways of having them, and then I'm like, scrambled eggs. You do, Shin? Yep, I don't blame you.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Shin, caffeine is the most consumed drug in the world. Highly caffeinated.
I will do my duty.
Whoa.
Stop the bastard! Come here. Keep me safe! We must not fail! Yeah. The Navy's hit! Hurry! Harlan, yeah!
I won't be spending a lot of time on getting these materials to craft some more upgrades. Just want to spend a little bit of time doing that. And then we'll jump back into doing more side quests. I want to go to the side quests related to Rujek, who is the first Order of the Ancients target that Bayek actually killed. Ah, Ptolemy statue. We can't have them. So I downloaded Odyssey
Whoa.
Crooked, so I've got that already. On the PlayStation Store, though, the first episode of Legacy of the First Blade isn't available anymore to buy, which I'm not worried because I'm not wanting to do that content, but for this playthrough that I'm going to be doing. But I thought that was interesting. But the other episodes are still there. Now all I need to do is get Valhalla, and then I'll have all the games. Well, not all of them, because I'm going to have to eventually get Assassin's Creed 3 remastered and that, but they're free to download anyway with the thing. It does Harbinger, surprisingly, yeah. It does. And I'm sure that the AC Red game is going to have DLC that's split into 3 episodes as well, because Ubisoft Quebec love doing that for some reason.
Whoa.
Well, I mean, there are reasons why. It means they can make 3 sets of monies from people. Yeah, Crocodile's Odyssey. I mean, yeah, there's some things about it that I do like, but it's definitely not really an Assassin's Creed game. Hello there, Rosie. Speaking of, Mirage is the next Creed game. Like, it's got 2023 all to itself. Well, it could be delayed till next year now. Not actually sure, but that's been a rumoured thing. But it's supposed to come out this year. Shin, since Ubisoft is going back to China for Assassin's Creed, they should also go back to India and Russia. Yeah, well, if they're going to go back to China, they may as well bring back Xiao Jun. Oh, wait, they don't want to do that because that means putting her in a canon story now, which they don't like to do anymore. But I'm sure they'll eventually go back to those settings as well, Shin, eventually. Exactly, Shin. Shot in the balls, yep. Zereth, but with the games, everything is permitted. To an extent, perhaps.
Here, we're innocent. Get out of the way. Out of my way! Halt! Stay there! Hey now! Die, idiot! Move! Move!
Yep, Zereth. Nikoni? Sajeriet? Perhaps, I guess. That's a good point, though.
Clear the way.
Zereth, have you noticed Bayek kind of waddle runs? Not necessarily. I haven't. No.
Worms take you! You will regret it.
Wait a minute.
Aha! There!
Mine now.
Something
Hey now, death
for you.
Alright, now we can craft the stabilizer glove to something higher than what it was. Alright, let's have a look. Could also do that too.
Right decision. 하늘처럼 요하얀 엔진.
Alright, let's upgrade. Ooh, hang on. I'll upgrade this instead. Max tool capacity. Excellent. Wahes, Aan Wa'at.
Ah, the hyena is not her real name.
What a smart-ass character that dude is in this game. Shin, you need to find a way to get real Vegemite in the United States. You're not sure how to do that. Because for me, I just go down to the store and buy it now.
Whoa.
Zereth, insert hyena laugh. Shin, you want to try other food items that originated in Australia? That's fair too, as well, to see what it's like. Hey Rod, it's me again, your friendly neighborhood Arnie. How's ancient Egypt? You're currently preparing cheese sandwiches for the road. Maybe I'll try to stop by in Australia for some Vegemite. I can also help you battle spiders. Your BFFFFF, Arnie. Well, thank you so much for that offer, Arnie. Taking on the hordes of spiders and all the other creepy crawlies and predatory animals that we have in this country. Your help would be very much appreciated. Hello there, Levy. Thanks for relaying that message. How's things going?
Whoa.
For some odd reason, they carry Vegemite in the British specialty stores. Maybe it's the same for you. You don't know. Yeah, that's something, Shin, too. Like, are there any specialty stores that might have, you know, products from other countries? Alright, let's upgrade the breastplate a bit more. Alright, so I think that's enough working on that for now. Now we have 3 ability points. But I'm going to hold off on doing anything more for now in that regard. Alright, now we're going to go over and we're going to do this First Blood quest. Levy, you just woke up, did you? Well, I hope you had a good rest. I'm going well. Things are going good. Friday's off to a great start. Not that it's the start of the Friday. It's 6:09 PM, but things are going great, Levy. Shin, not anymore. When you lived in California, yeah, there was, but not in Iowa. Ah, I see, dude. Yeah. That's the thing, you just don't know sometimes what little intricate types of products aren't going to be available when you move to somewhere else. I like the name of this quest. It's another name of a quest that it's not just explicitly a reference to the movie First Blood, which is the first Rambo movie, which was based on the novel called First Blood. But it's also related to the idea that the Order of the Ancients were the ones who were the cause of the conflict between Bayek and Aya and them. So therefore, they were the ones that drew First Blood in the conflict. And in the movie First Blood, that concept is in there too, where Rambo just wanted to get something to eat. But the sheriff of the place that he went to didn't like the look of him and everything like that. And there's all these other reasons too, but that's just the basic surface level reasoning. And they imprisoned him and, you know, were doing that unfairly, and then, you know, he just broke out and was on the run, and in his eyes they drew First Blood. But yeah, this quest here is one that is optional, but it relates back to Rujek, who is the target that Bayek kills in the at the start of the game in the cutscene. Levy, it's 10:09 a.m. there, so still very early in the day. Still got a lot of day. Shin, you cannot get your favorite Cheetos here in Iowa either. Chipotle Ranch, really? Damn.
Someone has been here recently.
Hey there, Gamer Loop. Welcome on in. Things are going really good for me. How about you? Levy, no, but for real, Amazon sometimes carries all the import products. You sometimes buy stuff from Mexico there or from the UK. Maybe you'll get lucky. If not, eBay is also an option. Sometimes you also have online stores that specialize on import products from different countries. That's true, you know, it's good when you can actually access that locally. But yeah, hopefully Shin can find some other way of getting that. Hey there, Sir McDonald. So it's 4:11 a.m. for you. Very, very early.
Something must be behind here. Should be clear now. This room. This is where my quest began. Someone has taken great care of this chamber.
Oh, that's awesome, Gamer Loop. Glad to hear that you're going really great.
My life was undone here. Yet now there's a shrine, a memorial where none should be. Could this be for Rujek? None could care for that snake that began this twisted quest, could they?
First Blood. Bayek returns to the Bent Pyramid where his quest for vengeance began. In a bid to see what remains of his foe, he discovers the place is not how he left it. The Heron was the first member of the Order punished by Bayek on his quest to avenge the death of his son. Murdered inside a pharaoh's tomb, there was nothing honorable about this kill. But it was so fucking epic though. Bayek returns to the site for the first time since that fateful night and finds evidence that someone else has been there.
Rujek's arrow. I marked his name off my list with this. Now it sits on the ground, forgotten. Someone has sealed this room. The smell of the blood I spilled still lingers here. Rujek's mask. I barely remember what happened after I stabbed him.
What I love about that opening sequence with Bayek killing Rujek, there's heaps of stuff about it, but what I like too is the fact that him using the mask with the knife stuck through it is essentially symbolic of using a hidden blade to kill the target. And obviously Bayek didn't have a hidden blade at that point, but it's a nice symbolic foreshadowing of the fact that he will get a hidden blade and use that to exact the same kind of vengeance upon the Order of the Ancients that he exacted upon Rudjek. But also ties into the irony of the fact that the mask was protecting Rudjek's identity, and Bayek was able to use that against him and basically say a message of, you can't hide behind your masks. My wife and I are coming for you, and we're going to get you, kind of thing as well.
Rudjek does not deserve a tomb, but this is an insult. This tomb was made for a pharaoh. Whoever did this has defiled this place.
And then you have Aya when she kills Actaeon. She found the mask in his room to confirm that he was a member of the Order of the Ancients, and then she forced him to wear it and then stabbed him in the eyes through the mask as well, which is a very brutal kill. Unfortunately, we don't see it. We only hear Aya describe it to Bayek. But it's just another symbolic kind of thing where it's like, this mask may have protected you once, but it won't anymore.
A mummified heron. For resurrection? No. Whoever did this must have known of Rudjek's place in the Order. This room has told me all I need to know. This place was a beginning for me, and an end for Rudjek. The arrow marked both of those things. After I stabbed that bastard, things went dark. When I came back to myself, Rudjek was dead. Rudjek's body should have been left to rot. He has been laid to rest with respect by someone who wanted him to enter the Duat prepared. Whoever buried him also left this heron mummy to honor Rudjek with his god's damned namesake in the afterlife. They then returned here to pay respect to Rudjek, if these candles are any indication. No matter what, I know Rudjek's heart was found lacking. That bastard suffers in the afterlife, no matter what was done here. I will be judged one day, but I do not regret my actions. The feather will always be lighter than my heart.
That's the thing too, when you think about the whole symbology of a feather being used as a weight against the heart of someone. And if the heart is actually heavier than the feather, it means that they've lived a life wherefore they're not allowed access. So their heart has to be lighter than a feather. Within that, though, I wonder whether the context and reasons for why certain things were done by the person were considered. For example, with Bayek and Aya, you know, they're sort of like getting revenge for the death of their loved one who was killed by those who have no respect or cherishing of anything like that, you know. So should someone who's done something like that be considered to have a heart that's not, you know, light enough and all that kind of stuff? Next quest, Rites of Anubis. This First Blood quest that we just did relates to a person that we're going to meet.
Bane!
You are either very brave or very foolish, setting foot back here.
Nefertari, isn't it? Like 1,000 blessings are long overdue.
Bastard! Naked Iadet!
That was Rudjek's wife. Did you expect anything less? This way, Bayek. And bring along your 1,000 blessings. You will need them.
I feel bad for her. But it had to be done.
You look well. Better than the last time I found you. Are you just better at killing now?
Rudjek was only the beginning.
Yes, your hunt. The heron.
Rites of Anubis, a familiar face from Bayek's past, asks for help to break a troublesome curse on the Natron mine. Returning to Nitria, Bayek finds Nefertari, the chief healer of the Natron mine. After his battle with Rudjek left him seriously wounded, Nefertari found Bayek unconscious and close to death. Confused and afraid, Bayek disappeared from her care, leaving the mine in a sudden state of peril that only he can restore.
Where are you taking me?
To make amends with Anubis.
Amends? I do not know what you're talking about.
Of course. How could you? You left the moment you woke. You know all the natron for Egypt is collected here. We send it mostly to Memphis, to cover the bodies of the dead.
Look at me.
Oh, your hands.
No, you're unwell.
Cracks and calluses are getting worse, Nebbit.
It's the slabs.
I know. I will have you switched with someone at the pools. That should provide some relief for a while.
Yes, I think that would be best. We should do the same for the others.
Good idea.
Natron has other uses, though. I could use it to disinfect a wound. Or wash the stains of blood off my hands, for example. It looks better, Neb. I will have one of my aides bring something for the pain.
And my brother?
Recovering. He needs rest.
You do not need to remind me. Why are so many of your people ailing?
Because Anubis is displeased. Ever since you left, the torches by his shrines have lost their flame. We are no longer protected.
From what? The wrath of Anubis?
Whatever it is, we have suffered grave injuries trying to reignite them. Some have even vanished. It has become clear that Anubis demands your appeal, and yours alone.
I'll ignite the torches and end this curse, or omen, or whatever it is.
You would do well to, if you ever hope to appease Anubis and gain my pardon. Sophia, give some frankincense to the men at the pool, would you? I don't need to tell you to be careful. There are 3 shrines. One to the south, one atop the natural well, and one inside the bent pyramid. You know your way to that one.
Gatekeeper of the Duat, I honor your name. Yeah.
Hey!
Whoa. Whoa. A shrine. One of the torches must be here. There is blood on these linens. Someone hung these. Gatekeeper of the Duat, I honor your name. That was no simple task. There are other forces at work here. One of the torches of Anubis should be here. This torch has fallen over. Where's the head? This fence is broken. Was there a struggle? There's the torch head. It must have fallen from the ledge when the torch was tipped over. Charms. This should do it. All I need to do now is light it. Gatekeeper of the Duat, I honor your name. That is the last torch. I should return to Nefertari.
What news do you bring?
The torches burn with a relentless flame.
Then I pray Anubis will grant us pardon.
There were charms left beside each one. Does that mean anything to you?
Beside the torches?
Most likely to ward off the omen.
I will keep my eyes open. In the meantime, some rebels nearby need treatment. I normally make the trips, but I am needed here. Sufia has offered to go in my place, but only if you escort her.
It will be done.
Bayek, I hope this hunt of yours ends soon, before you cannot return from what you have become. Have you gone to see Sufia? She will be waiting for you by the northern entrance tonight. Meet Sufia by the northern entrance. You will find her there at night. Have you gone to see Sufia? She will be waiting for you.
Alright, so we did the Rites of Anubis quest, which unlocks this one right now, when night falls. As a favor to Nefertari, Bayek agrees to escort one of her healers to a hideout where several wounded rebels are in dire need of treatment. With Nefertari's hands full as she tends to the Natron mine, Bayek ensures that rebels who have sought refuge nearby receive proper treatment. Sophia offers to assume Nefertari's role so long as Bayek will protect her from the ever-present dangers while traversing the desert at night.
By the northern entrance tonight.
Shemeni Nesu. Tanate. Hanachera.
Cabinet?
Good to see you, Namrud.
Nefertari sent reinforcements, I see.
His name is Bayek, a dear friend of Nefertari's. I've asked him to come along and he graciously accepted.
I suppose we all do.
I hear you are in some trouble. I owe a favor to Nefertari.
If it's as you say, Follow me and stay close. We've got quite a journey ahead. The path to the mine was clear, but that doesn't mean it will be on the way back. Be ready for anything.
You seem uneasy, Namrut. Why the hesitance?
I don't like straying from the plan. These lands are teeming with dangers. Bandits, soldiers, the wild. It's why we make the trips at night. Helps avoid trouble.
Where are you camped?
In an abandoned fort to the west. Our point of retreat.
Retreat from what?
An attack on a nearby encampment. There were more soldiers than we thought. Lost a lot of good men.
How many wounded?
What? To arms! Trouble here!
Enough. That's why being close to the mine is so important. The healers work wonders. We are lucky Nefertari allows these deals. She has a pure heart, risks her neck. The mine belongs to the regime, after all. We should be out of harm's way once we cross that bridge.
Whoa.
This is it. When we get inside, I will need your help to tend to the wounded while Sufia prepares the natron. I pray we have not lost more men.
I will set up. Bayek, follow Namrut. He will show you what to do.
These men, move them to the rear, by the kilns. This way, we will line them up. It will be easier for Sufia.
They need you more than I do right now.
The band is much smaller than I imagined.
I'm so cold.
Small, but united. We fight for one another. I am merely one of them, spared by the gods this time.
Careful!
Their wounds are severe, but they'll live if Sufia is anything like Nefertari.
You and Nefertari are old friends.
Something like that. She saved my life after I killed Rudjek.
You are the one that killed Rudjek, huh? I cannot believe it. By the gods, the brazier! The fire will alert the regime! They have found us!
Rebels! Move in! Leave none alive! Archers! Ready your arrows! Kill the wounded last! It is useless to fight!
Look out!
You are
Protect the
outmatched!
healer! Look out! Protect the healer!
It is useless to fight! You are outmatched!
Sufia is the one responsible for this. She is by the brazier.
No! Stay away from me!
Talk! The omens! It was you! Why?
Rujek. I loved him. He promised me a better life. You took him from me.
Now I see. You're Rujek's mistress. Well, your fucking lava killed my son. I feel nothing for you.
You are meant to die. Ah!
What a shame. Such a pretty girl. There's no room for pretty in our war.
Death drives us to do things we regret.
She tricked us both.
Your men?
The pile of dead gets bigger. We will treat the survivors. No time to fetch another healer.
And there we go. So the quest, First Blood, and the Rites of Anubis, and this quest are all tied together. That's why I wanted to do them all together. Harbinger Rujek, wife and mistress, quite the stud. Well, not anymore. That Nekadiadet is worm food.
We have the Natron at least. We will do what we can. Your past follows you, Bayek. You best be on your way. We have the Natron at least. We will do what we can.
Alright, so having done that quest, I can mark it off now on my list. Alright, so I've now done 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56. So I've done 56 side quests, and we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46. Have 46 side quests left. So there's a lot of side quests in this game. Alright, so there's some side quests here, but Demons in the Desert is level 39. So not ready for that one yet. Same with Fires of Dionysius. Sobek's Gold, I could do that. That's level 27. Curse of Wajet can definitely do that too. Murder in the Temple. Alright, since we're closest to it, let's do the Murder in the Temple quest next.
Oi!
Keep back! This doesn't concern any of you. Carry on with whatever it is you do.
Another murder. Amun. How horrible.
It's the young priest from the temple. God save us.
Who will be next? No one is safe.
It is this cursed temple. I told you. It is a blasphemy. The gods are angry.
Move back! Back! Are you the Philakitai?
Yes. Try not to trample the scene. My job is hard enough as it is.
My apologies. As a protector, I am attracted to such sins.
A fellow protector? Ah, yes, I see your badge. You are a Magi. From the old kingdom. Wow. Forgive me. This gruesome business has us all on edge. Huh? This is the latest in a series of chilling ritual murders by Wadjet cultists. To be honest, I'm a little out of my depth.
I may be of some use to you. I am not unfamiliar with murder sins.
Perhaps you could help investigate. The cultists usually leave a message. I haven't figured it out yet. We could check the temple.
You said there have been other murders.
The cultists are murdering temple acolytes, public figures in Karanis. No one knows why. Anyone could be their next target. The Greeks are terrified. They're saying locals are involved and are calling for blood.
Murder in the temple. A young priest has been brutally murdered and his body left for public display. The local Philakitai asks Bayek to help investigate. A young priest in Karanis is brutally murdered and his body left on display outside the temple. Out of his depth, the local Philakitai asks Bayek to help investigate.
Oh, vakech meno. Nun es kede.
Oh!
The timing is inconvenient. Years of work building over the poorly constructed Egyptian temple. Endless delays and problems. Now this. There is a lot of pressure to solve this. But please, take your time. Enjoy the temple.
This is a lot of blood. Someone was bound and tortured here, in front of the statue. And by the signs, they were cut up badly, then dragged outside.
It must have been the poor acolyte. There was no one else here. Why did they do this?
A Greek god where an Egyptian god once stood. This would make some in Egypt very angry. Someone has smeared the god with green paint. The head has also been covered. Wait. Something else is up there. Amun. This is written in blood. It is still wet. The murderers are going to kill the High Priest next. We have to find him. The Philakitai should know where he is. Philakitai, I found the cultist message. They're going to kill your High Priest next.
The High Priest? By Serapis, no. Karani's spirit will die if he does.
We need to find him. Where is he? Think, Philakitai!
His villa is nearby. I know of a spot overlooking it from a safe distance. This way. We can see the whole area from the temple wall.
Your temple is the reason for this trouble. It is a bitterness for the locals.
That's absurd. It has increased industry and trade. Everyone has benefited.
Your dead acolyte and high priest may not agree.
Gods, the trouble I'll get if the high priest lies dead. We must hurry.
Everybody benefited. Sounds like Marcos. Everybody benefits.
Not coming.
Hey, wait!
Suicide.
Die, die!
You will regret that.
The ball is futile.
They were going to sacrifice me.
You are safe now. It is fortunate you are not at the temple. You would already be dead.
Serapis, they would have butchered me. These Egyptians are prayerless demons and not men.
It was an Egyptian who saved you, priest. Remember that when you pray and give thanks. We Medjay protect all, regardless of their class.
I came as soon as the fighting began. I see I am too late. Thank you for your help, Medjay. It certainly made my work here easier.
You have interesting timing. What do you know of these bandits?
Egyptians unhappy with the Greeks here. Who knows what holes they crawl from? Seeing a Greek god in place of their own incensed them, no doubt.
Understandably. You have not seen the last of such trouble, I think. The Ptolemies tend to divide us at times.
Sadly, I agree. Greece has brought Egypt much wealth, yet some resist all progress.
This depends on your idea of progress. Progress for Egypt or for Greece. Farewell, Philakitai. Next time you protect, remember my code.
Murder in the temple, done. Feeding Fayum. This one appears now. Harbinger, Ubisoft's logic. Smoke bombs were too OP in Origins, so we will remove them entirely. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could not use them as well. But yeah, they're very handy, especially when you get the smokescreen damage upgrade for them afterwards. Hey there, Phantom. Welcome on in. Yeah, I think nukes would definitely do a lot more damage.
Ah, yeah, Heru! I must speak with you. I saw you with the Philakitai of Karanis. Are you a protector?
I am. Is there something wrong?
Please, we need your help. Yesterday, my husband witnessed something frightening. Soldiers dragged a poor man beneath the temple. Then he heard screams. We're already hungry because there's no grain. Now I'm terrified the soldiers will take my husband. We don't know who we can trust. Not even the Philakitai.
Let me talk to your husband. Where can I find him?
He's a stonemason working near the temple. Please be careful. The soldiers mustn't see you talk to him.
Feeding Fayum. A stonemason and his wife are terrified after hearing hideous screams coming from beneath the temple. She asks Bayek to investigate. Wild screams are heard after soldiers drag a man beneath the temple in Karanis. A stonemason who saw the incident fears for his life, but is too frightened to report it. Bayek investigates and uncovers an insidious force threatening all of Karanis.
Stonemason, your wife has been to see me.
Shh! How did you get up here? By a moon, that woman interferes. I told her. What can we do? Just act normal. Yeah, that's it. Stay normal.
Calm yourself. She said you saw soldiers take someone below the temple.
Yes. No! Yes. Okay, it's true. It wasn't the first time. But yesterday was different. There were screams that would wake the gods themselves. So many screams. Now please, just leave me alone before someone sees you. Just act normal.
What? Here again? Please go! Someone will see you!
Some people just should not whistle. This looks like the place the stonemason told me about.
That's it. Die! Hey! Die one!
By a moon. What has been done here?
Okay, why are some of the prompts broken?
This place is heavily guarded.
Exactly, Phantom, yeah. It's like, damn it. This goes to show that no matter how technology advances, there's always still going to be technical issues.
Someone called the Butcher is strong-arming farmers. I need to find him. I should follow this trail of loot. A bathing Sobek. Bathing must be in water. A Sobek in water.
I like that, how it said that Caesar would sleep at odd times to avoid assassination attempts. I love the irony of that, considering he actually was assassinated in broad daylight while he was wide awake.
There's a Sobek ruin not far from here. The Butcher's loot could be nearby. Those are guards. This must be the place. The bathing Sobek should be close.
Join the dead. Time for the line. Die, bastard! Join the dead. Your time!
There is an engraving on the chest depicting Soknopayo. That is a village west of here. The coins are in bags normally used to store grain. Did this come from a storehouse?
Ryu, smells like chicken. Do not make you hungry, Gabe. Exactly right. It's like, come on, jeez. Now it makes me want to go and get a barbecue chicken or something. Yeah, Phantom Bike's superpower.
For a simple storehouse. This must be the place. I have to get past them if I want answers.
Mine!
I was spamming the assassinate button, but okay, game.
You will pay, corpse! I have
But that's right, Phantom. His superpower is talking underwater.
I have to get past them if I want answers.
Ryu, apparently Bayek is Aquaman or an ancestor of his. Confirmed.
The butcher will be nearby. What are these goons hiding?
I hear they took his arm at the butcher.
They caught you now.
To battle! Come on! Stop and die!
I see you!
This is where they are hiding all the grain. Taken straight from the tables of Fayum families. Damn this greedy Neketiadet. I should look around. More grain. The poor are starving while the rich fill their storehouses. This has to stop. I should keep looking around. Ah, this is it. The butcher is in the villa nearby. It is time this butcher and I had a talk.
Oh, really, Gamer Loop? Excellent progress. That's great. That you're almost done.
Άνθρωπε αγάθε, ακούιν με, ουδέποιος δυνάστε.
Ah, here's the Vlaka who's been messing with my business. We were just discussing you.
You've been stealing grain from Fayum, starving people for profit.
You're not from Fayum, are you? Your speech reeks of the countryside.
That grain belongs on Egyptian tables.
You naive backwater Malakia. I take orders from above. If not me, someone else will do this. This is business. People pay what they owe, or I take it. It's not personal. I give you a choice now. Leave me alone and live, or die here.
Others thought the way that you do. Then they murdered my son. Everything is personal. You filthy Nekatiadet! It ends here.
Guards, take care of this.
May the Hidden One greet you. The Lord of the Duat awaits.
Alright, so that's that side quest done. Feeding Fayoum. Gamer Loop, you're about to kill Robert de Sable. Excited to start AC2? Nice. Yeah, what an interesting character Robert de Sable is as well. The actor who plays him has actually only done one video game role, and I don't think they've done anything else since. Unless they just changed their name and they're credited as someone else somewhere else, but they haven't made the connection on IMDb. Review this man with the yee-ass haircut. I love that. Lamar. Game Loop about to assassinate Robert de Sable. Next we'll do the Curse of Wajet quest. The curse. Beware of the curse. Prince Imhotep thanks you for your eyes and for your tongue, but I'm afraid more is needed.
Halt! Stay there!
Sorry, went off on a mummy tangent there. Well, if it is my little buddy Benny, I think I'll kill you. Think of my children. You don't have any children. Someday I might.
Everyone! Be careful! The curse of Wajet! Snakes! Near the villa at night! Fellow Greeks, stay in your homes after the dark. We have lost our harmony, and an Egyptian curse is upon us.
What curse? What are you talking about?
Greeks and Egyptians have lost harmony with each other. The gods are displeased because of it. I'm Nanefer, and I don't know if I'm Greek or Egyptian. I'm an orphan.
Lost harmony? What do you mean?
The Egyptian goddess Wajet is sending snakes into Greek quarters at night. Only Greeks have been killed. We are out of balance. See for yourself. Just north of the villa.
Okay. I will look into this curse. That was harder than it should have been.
I heard you, High Precision Gare. Curse of Wajet. A stuttering, fearful street speaker tells Bayek of a strange curse killing people in the Greek quarter. Greek residents in Soknapayu, Nessos, are being attacked and killed by snakes. Locals blame it on a curse from the Egyptian snake goddess Wajet. Bayek finds the notion of a divine curse unlikely and investigates. Phantom, he's probably from Macedon, great-great-grandson of Alexander. Quite possibly could be. He should go to the Ancestry website.
Neck, what was that? The gods are rumbling. It came from just north of here. Must have something to do with this curse. What happened here? I should ask around. A snake! The jars have been used to transport them.
Another foreigner cursed by Wajet. That is 3 this week. Those useless Greeks had it coming, if you ask me. But what do I know?
I am just the lowly Egyptian caretaker who cleans up after the naked Yadit.
Hey, be careful what you say. People have died. I need to look around.
What you need to look at is the color of your skin, son.
Harmony is what we need, not more senseless judgment.
Look, some of us have built a shrine in a cave under what is left of the Great Temple. Why don't you come and honor Wadjet with us? Egyptians have to stick together.
Maybe I will, after I look around.
Shashenka, how about we make you have blood red skin all over? Would you like that?
Ah, I can smell the burnt flesh. These jars are the same as the ones I saw in the Greek area. They are breeding the snakes here. Gods. Ah! Snakes again! Why did it have to be snakes? They are breeding the snakes here. Gods, I hate snakes. An elaborate shrine to the serpent goddess Wadjet. By the sound of it, we'll not have to find the caretaker after all. He has already found me.
He is inside! Get him when he comes out! He cannot escape!
Caretaker, the snakes were yours.
You serve Greeks? Come on then, you worthless Ionian slave! Do your master's bidding like a good Greek dog. I fight for Egypt! Who do you fight for?
I serve no one, and I fight for everyone! This is what Ptolemy has done to Egypt. A land out of balance, full of hatred and strife. At least I can rescue the hostage. He's being held by the caretaker's men at Panuki. The caretaker is using the goddess to kill Greeks. Why such hatred? I would be sad. It is just as Nanifer warned through his stutter. Egypt has lost harmony. That young woman is standing right on the edge of the cliff. I should check on her.
Oh, good. I was wondering when I was going to be able to come across that bride quest or whatnot before having to actively seek it out. So that should go to my quest log. So we can deal with that after we finish this quest.
The caretaker's hideout must be up ahead. I should not be seen in this area. Ah! The smell of rotting flesh.
What is going to happen to that stupid, stuttering creek inside?
He's going to be sacrificed to Wadjet when the caretaker gets here.
Blood sacrifice?
Die!
Hey, what?
Hey, weapons to hand. All right? At the ready, brother.
Why are you?
What?
So there you are! Time is up!
Eat this, you shit!
Gold Bayek. Actually, that would have been cool for someone to do a mod of Bayek and have him like that when you're leveling up and the effects are happening for the leveling up.
Another shrine to the snake goddess Wadjet. Can you stand?
Thank Serapis you're here. I don't think so. They beat me.
Be still. I will carry you out.
Okay, game, what's the go with this glitch? We've rescued the dude. He's well and truly safe now. Oh, okay. Now. Phantom, you turn blue when you level up, Rod. Want to see the pics? Hope you like Smurfs. For a moment, I thought you meant that there was a glitch that happened where black went blue in your playthrough or something.
Can you walk?
They beat me. They beat me because they thought I'm Greek.
Wait, what happened to your stutter?
I was scared when I first met you. It makes me stutter.
By the gods, is nothing true. Well, you are alive, Nanifer. Be thankful.
I'm alive, but Egypt is out of balance. You must know, Medjay, the law is harmony between all peoples. May Serapis unite us all.
You're finished!
That is the end of the caretaker's cult. But Nanifer is right. Egypt is out of balance. And that is the Order of Ancients doing.
The bow of Wadjet. Light bow. Poison on hit, rate of fire, critical hit damage. Nice. Alright, so that's that quest done. Now to do the bride quest, which popped up a moment ago. The bride. A young woman stands on the edge of a high cliff, causing concern for her safety. A young woman stands inert on a high cliff in Soknopayu, Nessos, heartbroken after losing her husband and with nothing left to live for. Bayek must find a way to talk her down.
Whoa.
Who are you? What are you doing? Stay back or I'll jump. You aren't the first person to try and persuade me.
Easy. That is a long way down, even for me.
It doesn't matter. Nothing matters anymore. The Scorpion took my husband's life. There's nothing left for me now.
You could find the Scorpion that killed him and kill it.
Are you mocking me or trying to be cruel?
Hey, even bitter laughter is better than death. Hey, why don't you step away from the ledge, huh? We can talk.
I don't know what to say.
Tell me of your husband.
We used to come up here to watch the herons. 2 of them built a nest together in that tree. We watched them bring fish for their young. We dreamed of our own children.
And you are sad because you did not have any.
You're not very good at this, Medjay. You're not making me feel any better.
There is no way to make you feel better. There is only tomorrow. And then the next day. One moment at a time.
What you say is true. I just don't think I can face it.
I want to show you something. I will return soon. Hey, try not to jump. There were some herons nearby, down by that tree. I've got what I need.
The irony. Oh, we already have what we need anyway. Assassin Mafia, you have to say you really like this game. The only thing that threw you off was the giant snake and the extremely large croc. Yeah, the giant snake is part of the dream sequence that Bayek has that you play. But that crocodile, though, is very, very large. I don't know how large crocodiles could actually get, so I don't know if that aspect's actually realistic as to how big that crocodile is that we come across later.
This is for you.
A heron feather, why?
It is a Siwan ritual. Feathers mean a lot to us. Anubis will weigh all our hearts when we die against Ma'at's white feather. Yours, mine, our loved ones.
I know what you're doing. This feather is for my afterlife.
Your husband will meet you in the field of reeds when it is time. But it is not a place to rush to. He would want you to live now and be happy.
Yes, you're right. He would. I should thank you for this gift.
You can thank me by showing me the way down.
All right, Medjay, you win. This way. I'm sorry. I must seem childish to you.
Believe me, no. I understand your grief.
That's why you knew what to say, isn't it? Did you lose someone too?
Many have lost loved ones to the Ptolemies.
Does it get better?
It gets better. But you will never be the same.
Yes, I already know that.
What is your name?
I am Tua'a. I am not from here. I come from Crocodilopolis.
I am Bayek, from Siwa. What are you doing in Soknopayo, Nessos?
You're from Siwa? I can tell. You're so nice. Your people are kind. I didn't want to waste my life sewing and weaving for my father. Then, I met my husband and we eloped. We didn't have much, but we were happy here.
You could return to your family. They will miss you. You could be happy again.
I can't go back to sewing carpets. Besides, my father will never look me in the face again.
Few fathers would turn away the child they thought they had lost.
Leopards! Bayek!
Stay back.
Dua Sobek! I thought we were dead.
Are you hurt?
No, but that was terrifying. Death isn't so desirable when you really see it. I guess I do want to live.
Huh. Now she wants to live. Hey, that is good. But we should move before hyenas come for the carcasses.
Could you take me to the docks?
You have decided where to go then?
I'll find that scorpion that killed my husband. No, I think I know what to do. I'll head south, maybe even back to Crocodilopolis. I've always wanted to work at the theater. This place has too many memories for me.
Do not forget your family. Your father will miss you, whatever you think. Whoa. Here we are. Will you be okay?
Thank you, Bayek. I will keep this feather and weigh it against my heart. Go do your hero work.
Be safe, Tua'a.
Go save the world, Medjai.
And that was the bride quest. It's one of those quests that unless you're actually traveling by, you might not actually pick it up. The game isn't like, here's a list of quests from the informant table. One of them is the bride. It doesn't do anything like that, so you have to come across it. Phantom, the only thing that Rod threw off was Bayek. Assassin, that croc is definitely not realistic. Crooked, you love this quest. It is great. It's really, really cool, and Bayek definitely knows what it's like to lose someone, and the whole idea about the feather and how that relates to not only the Assassin's Creed series on a wider note, but also relating it back to the people of Siwa as well, and the whole importance of using a feather, but also the weighing of the feather against the heart. So here's a picture of a really large croc from 1957 in Australia. Holy shit. Now that is a big one. Holy shit. 28 feet long. Damn. The longest croc to ever live was 40 foot long even. Bloody hell. Damn. Yeah, Assassin. Not a croc, that's a dinosaur. There's a new movie for Asylum Entertainment to do. Crocodile versus dinosaur. Alright, so there's actually the Taste of Her Sting quest that I haven't really actually done yet. So I might focus on doing that. Catching up on some side quests that become available much earlier in the game that I haven't actually got to yet. Oh nice, Assassin Mafia, you beat that quest not long ago. Yeah, it's quite good. You can also just go to where the final location is and get all the XP that you would have gotten for all the other parts of it too, as well. But I kind of like the investigation aspect of it a little bit. By going to each spot.
A scene of death. I should investigate.
Taste of Her Sting. Bayek finds a disturbing scene of death and decides to keep his eyes open for more clues. Bayek discovers signs of a gruesome killing. It seems to be a profane ceremony. He decides to keep his eyes open and see if he comes across more clues in his travels. It really is Assassin Mafia. The whole chanting when you find the Circuit cult and all that kind of stuff has a very creepy atmosphere to it.
Was this a terrible ceremony? There is so much blood, as if some butchery occurred here. But the elements have eroded many of the signs. Scraps of a message. There's too much missing. Sekhmet, the goddess of hunters. But there are scratches here, above the statue's stomach. What does it represent? Scraps of blood and flesh. There was a body here, but crocodiles must have devoured it.
Well, and truly, Assassin Mafia, this is an investigation part.
The lid of a sarcophagus. There was a symbol here, but it is too damaged for me to make out. Troubling. If I had more information, I might understand this better. But as he was eaten by a crocodile, I'll keep my eye out for anything else so unusual. Afraid I must borrow this.
Yeah, fetch! Ten Harriet, look at Yahoo!
Hurry, بدوخن.
Alright, so I want to do each and every investigation in order. Like, oi! Delayed catching on fire. I was going to use that boat. Yes, that's the Mafia. That's why backseating is annoying sometimes, because the player might want to be doing some things in a certain order. Zareth, boat burns. Boat also. This is fine. Not to worry at all. There's nothing at all that could be going wrong. Not one bit.
Indications of violence and bloodshed. I should investigate. poor man was half-eaten by crocodiles, but only after he died. Someone prepared him for burial and cut out some of his sacred organs. His stomach, at least, was removed. This symbol, a dedication to Serket, the goddess of magic, the scorpion. Old blood stains this table. I think the body was prepared here, but crudely. This is no fine, skilled work. Serapis, God of divine majesty and Lord of the Sun. Someone has placed a mark upon you. The scorpion is the sign of Serket. Curious, sinister writings. These deaths seem like a kind of perverse ritual against the gods. Who or what is driving it?
Shot.
Zero's dead body. It appears someone died. Wow, your powers of observation. They could just be unconscious. Says the Mafia. You can guarantee you that croc was 40 foot long, not suited in armor, also listed with superpowers. Yeah, crocodile with superpowers. Should do that as a movie. Hey there, Sailcat. How's things going? Yeah, Super Croc. Assassin Mafia, they made a movie from Assassin's Creed Odyssey called Cocaine Bear. They can make a movie from Origins 2 as well. Soulcat Cocaine Bear is based on a true story. Ah, yeah, never even heard of it before.
What happened here? Omens of death. Statue of Sobek, Lord of the Nile. But he is contained within a symbol that invokes Serket, the Scorpion goddess of magic. Looks like the pilot got away, but left embalming tools. Dark and foreboding invocations. They must have brought the sarcophagus by Feluca. Pretty remote place for this. Some of those marks on the body look like the sacred organs were removed. At least the lungs are gone. These deaths are a harrowing journey into madness. What could the perpetrators hope to gain by invoking the goddess of magic?
Assassin Mafia, the movie is based on Greek and Athens, related to all the Greek gods and how they lived. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's interesting. I never actually heard about that that movie before.
Blood on the water. Omens in the sky. I suspect the sarcophagus was transported by cart. It is inscribed to the mark of Serket, the scorpion goddess. But where is the body? This perverse poetry celebrates chaos. It inverts all that is divine and just. Someone came here with a heavily laden cart and left the same way, though the second track looks lighter. Poor man. You did not deserve to be dragged underwater by these hippos. And it appears you are prepared for the afterlife by a clumsy butcher with no thumbs. Where's your liver? This happened recently, and the cart may not have traveled far. There may be more to this mystery nearby. Those responsible should not be allowed to do this again.
Hey, what? Hey. I'll kill you!
What is that sound? Voices? Ghosts? Demons? I need to find the source of the chanting. Mysterious killings have led here. The symbol is old. This place is from a long time lost.
What is this insolence? Who dares to intrude upon our most sacred work?
Sacred? A trail of death led me here. This cavern reeks of the profane. Are you the bloody hand responsible?
The goddess Serket is she who tightens the throat, and the one who lets us breathe. I do her will. I am her sting. All of the souls were chosen from lesser faiths.
but we study their organs and read the signs. Soon, we will know Serket's secrets and become immortal.
This was your last chance to win the goddess's favor. Let's test your immortality, shall we?
You are dead!
Alrighty then, that's that done. He sure did hit pigs. Welcome on in, dude. Failed that big time. You're not wrong there. Okay, just want to check something for a moment before I continue on. Be right back. Alright, so the next side quest I want to go and do is the one called Sobek's Gold. That one there. Hey there, Awa. How's things? Oh, nice. That's cool, Awa. Glad to hear that. And I'm doing really well, thanks. It's great that it's Friday. Just working on some side quests. Most of the stream has been side quests, and I still have a lot more side quests left to do. So I don't know if I'll do any main story in this particular stream, but to see how we're going. There is a cut-off point that I have in mind for side quests, but I don't know whether or not it's going to take a while to get to that point or not. Just have to play it by ear.
Guards here are vigilant.
Hey, well, when you fall in love for the game, you start grinding on those side quests. Yeah. Yeah, I really like the side quests in this game too, because they can give you more insight into either Bayek as a character, because there's some extra stuff that you find out, and other things related to his son and things like that. But there's also characters that you come across that are experiencing things. Some are like funny, some are very tragic and stuff. So there's quite a variety of that kind of thing. And this one...
This evil boy has profaned the gods. His punishment will be an example and an atonement. His hands for thievery, his tongue for lying.
Priest, what has the boy done to deserve this?
This has nothing to do with you. Back away. The boy will get what he deserves.
I serve Sobek. I serve Sobek. I am a slave.
Boy, what are you accused of?
I was charged with ferrying 2 gold Sobeks to Crocodilopolis. Just out of port, my ship sank by the lighthouse. I almost drowned. The statues were lost. I didn't steal them.
Silence! And you, step back, Sahete.
Wait. Do not threaten me, Neb. I am a Medjay. If the boy speaks the truth, I will find your gold Sobeks. If he lies, he is yours to deal with. I should check the big Octarim ship.
Then there's this particular quest where you come across assholes, like this priest. Sobek's Gold. A young Sobek's priest is accused of stealing religious icons made of pure gold. He will receive harsh punishment unless Bayek can prove his innocence. A young priest is accused of stealing gold icons from the Sobek temple and is publicly beaten. Bayek must prove the boy's innocence or leave him to the cruelty of an abusive elder.
The gravest of blasphemy. No punishment is too great for such a transgression.
This area is off limits.
You can't outrun me!
Huh?
Climb away,
dog! I see you!
Aha! There!
Hey now!
Hey, hold on!
Rip you to shreds. Target lined up!
You...
Got you!
Hey now!
Hey!
Die! Die! Worms, take you! I can hit him!
A golden statue of Sobek. It is beautiful. The boy tells the truth.
What time to die?
A recent shipwreck. This could be it. A golden statue of Sobek. Beautifully made. Just as the boy said it would be. I should return these gold Sobeks to that odious priest.
Sobek is swift to judge the profaners. His many teeth will devour the unworthy. This worthless boy is an example. He's a caution.
Priest, I have your precious golden Sobeks. Your novice spoke the truth.
This useless boy has been constant trouble. Many more punishments await him for his carelessness.
Motherfucker.
This clothing is just a mask for cowardice! God, the gods, I hate masks.
This has nothing to do with you, Saheti. Crawl back into your desert hole!
I am Medjay, you dishonorable dog!
Time to die.
Your authority is removed from your mask, priest. May you walk in the land of the Duat.
Shit! Help me, brothers!
Die!
What do I do now? The temple will not accept me.
Sobek has left the fate of this gold with you. You can return to the temple, or to your family. The choice is yours.
May Sobek be with you.
Whatever you do, do it honorably. Egypt needs priests who do not wear masks.
You there! Stop!
There we go. That's what I think about that. Enemy.
Hot! Stay there! Genuine treasures all the way from Siwa! Would you like?
Yes, this is the quest I want to do.
I see you bear the markings of old Siwa. Is that a real Medjay badge? How much would you sell it for?
Siwa is my homeland, and it is not for sale.
Everything is for sale here. You should visit Valley Market to the east. They have Siwan treasures, not the normal fake stuff. These are real.
I would be interested to meet anyone selling genuine Siwan treasures.
Are you sure you do not want to sell that badge? No matter. Look for the stall under the bird's nest. You will thank me.
Forging Siwa. Someone is selling stolen C1 treasures in Iuameria's black market. Intrigued, Bayek goes to investigate. Someone is selling treasures stolen from the Temple of Amun in Siwa. Bayek goes to the black market in Iuameria to find the culprits and forms an unexpected friendship with the precocious young stall owner. Is one of those funny quests. Have this girl that's selling these fake statues and stuff.
This Hanachero?
Did you hear about that new stall with the treasures from the temple?
Welcome. We have many unique treasures for sale. Would you like?
This is your store?
Yes, mine. Many unique treasures from faraway Siwa. Not fake. Not fake.
Have you got anything real? I'm sure these are not your best pieces.
What do you mean? These are real. More expensive ones at my camp. I can take you. Not far from here. You follow. That Medjay badge. Not very good, you know. We have better ones. Would you like?
I like this one. These are the treasures of yours. Are they fake as well?
I told you. Not fake. Oh, how did you know? My treasures aren't really real, but not fake. My mother has some real ones anyway.
Hey, I have a secret. I was once a Medjay in Siwa. I've seen the real treasures.
Oh, not fair. I made them all myself, you know. No one else can tell.
Do not worry. They are very good fakes. I will not tell anyone.
I said not fake. Were you really Medjay? Maybe you are fake.
Hey, you're a very cheeky child. Let's see what your mother has.
We go along the canal.
You lead. I will fake it.
Does not even make sense. My mother! Oh no! What can we do? Something is wrong!
I don't know how I managed that one. But that was 99% skill and 1% luck. I mean, 99% luck and 1% skill.
Take anything you want. As I told them, I do not have any money, but I have many unique treasures from Siwa.
Mother, he is not a bandit. He is my friend. Thanks for saving us. I guess you are real. Sorry I said you were fake.
He saved us? We have to give him something. We always repay kindness, remember? I've got something. Here. This is a genuine imitation Siwan Kopish. It is very rare. They don't make them anymore. Please, take it with our gratitude.
Mother, he already knows.
Thank you. I'm honored. Yes, I can tell. This one's really real. There are almost none like it.
May you multiply happy years. Oh.
There we go. Bonfire. Zereth, not fake. Not fake. Would you like? Alright, it's time to get down with the sickness. Do that side quest. Forging Siwa, done. I like how in that music there's a little bit of reminiscence, kind of Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time music. And aside from the Prince of Persia: Sands of Time remake, I don't know what Ubisoft intends to do with the franchise, but given what's happening with the remake of Sands of Time, I think it's time that Ubisoft actually sold their rights to Prince of Persia, because the IP wasn't theirs to begin with anyway. They actually bought it as part of a package deal when they bought out a company. I think it was the Learning Company or something like that. And Prince of Persia was one of the IPs that they got as part of that. So it's not a Ubisoft original franchise. It actually existed before Ubisoft got the rights to it. But in any case, if they ever do an actual proper new Prince of Persia game that's not actually a remake, but an original game, I think Sarah Schachner, who does the music for this game, would be an awesome choice to do the music for that. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind another company getting the Prince of Persia franchise. Because aside from the remake of Sands of Time, they've done nothing with the franchise the past 13 years. Because 2010 was when the last game came out. I mean, there was that Prince of Persia 2 Shadow of the Flame remake, I think, which came out, but...
Burning corpses? This is blasphemy. Who did this?
But they're clearly not serving the franchise well by wasting time like they have with it. The sickness. People are dying from a mysterious sickness in the Uameria slums. Locals have started burning the dead, cursing them for eternity. The poor are dying from a mysterious plague in the Uameria slums. Desperate to prevent it from spreading, locals have started burning the dead, cursing their souls to walk in the Duat forever. Bayek is outraged and joins with the local healer to discover the source of the sickness. It's quite a disturbed quest, this one.
Hey, why are you burning the dead? Don't you fear the gods? Their souls will be forever cursed.
I'm sorry to do it, but I have no choice in this. The gods themselves have afflicted us with a pestilence. The dead must be burned to save the living.
What pestilence? Is there a plague?
Truly, I don't know. Elders have begun falling sick. Children have died clutching their bellies in agony as their parents watch on, lifeless in their beds.
This would be cruel, even for the angriest of gods.
No one cares about us. Any help would be appreciated. In the Fayum, the poor aren't worth spit.
My children, your hunger is known. Turn to Sobek for your nourishment. Sobek has provided a way. Though the food is humble, it gives life. Eat with thanksgiving, and trust in he who is pointed of teeth.
Another dead farmer whose family will now lose their land. They used to eat at the arms kitchen in the market, but soldiers began harassing them. Greek merchants said they were bad for business.
There are no signs of a plague on the body. These bowls are filthy. What have the villagers been eating? They must have the food stored somewhere. I should have a look around. This food is rancid. Smells like shit. It is completely unfit for eating. This gruel is not fit for rats, let alone people. The strong spices are not for taste. They are disguising the rot. I need to talk with whoever made it.
The Lord of Waters may take our souls, but we will all rejoice in the field of reeds. The splashing one.
Tell me about the food you eat. Where does it come from?
A merchant makes it for the poor here. It's not much, but at least it's something. We're thankful. You're welcome to try some.
By the gods, no. I do not know how you stomach it. I need to talk to the merchant. Where can I find him?
His house is to the south of the town market. I can take you.
Let's visit this merchant of yours. I will follow you.
May Sobek reward you for helping.
I've passed many prosperous farms. People here seem to be doing well. Why are there so many poor?
Ah, yes. Those are Greek farms. The Greeks pay lower taxes, so they prosper. Meanwhile, the Egyptian farmers are slowly forced from their lands.
What happens to the land when the farmers leave?
Once the owners die, by law the land is freed. If it's good land, the Greeks take it. If not, the desert takes it. Either way, Egyptians are left to starve. Many end up in the slums.
Here. No one lives in Efe.
This is the home of the merchant who provides the food.
Even the cats here look better fed than the poor.
The owner is obviously of substance. Not all Egyptians seem to be equal.
Some are just more equal than others.
This is awful!
No wonder people are falling sick.
Who would do this?
It is time we met this poisonous merchant.
Give him a taste of his own cooking.
How may I help you? This is my home. Are you lost?
You can explain to me why you have been poisoning the poor. My guess is so you can take their land. It is easier if they are dead.
You're referring to the trouble in the slums? Whatever you've heard, I assure you, you misunderstand. I do what I can to help.
I have seen your kitchen, merchant. I know what you are doing. And I will see that you are brought to justice.
Oh, I see. Well, that changes things. Now, you're trespassing, and I have the right to protect myself. Men! If you were reasonable, I wouldn't have to do this!
You are...
This merchant of death was murdering the poor for their land. His love of money was their real sickness. Fayum won't miss him. The dead can rest. There will be no more burning.
Now, let's drop him in the very food that he was preparing and making sure was going to be off. And that is that side quest done. So in the Fayum here, we have two more side quests. We have the Fires of Dionysius, and we have Demons in the Desert. But I'm going to wait to do those. We also have Heraclean Gnome as well, where I've got some side quests. We've got this one that's available at the informant table. We got Reunion, which has us meet a character named Tahira. Fayum Oasis, that is where the crocodile operates, which is our next main target. So I still have quite a few quests to do for the playthrough. I think one of the ones on this table was recon work. Why, thank you, NPC. Hit Pigs, you love to do side quests in Assassin's Creed games and help out all the civilians. Yeah, there's definitely some really good ones too. I like the ones a lot in this. In Valhalla, there was a few that were really cool, but overall, I wasn't 100% impressed with all of that. There's some funny ones, but that's mainly it. That was kind of him, it was. Like, thank you so much for that. Recon work. Let's do this. Recon work. Apollodorus sent an agent, Euseneb, to investigate a military camp. There's been no word back. Apollodorus sent one of his guards, Euseneb, to investigate rumors of a military camp operating near the farmlands to the northeast. There's been no word back, so Apollodorus needs Bayek to investigate. Alright, we don't have a fast travel point. Kid Pigs, the thing you really like about these RPG Assassin's Creed games is that the bow is really effective. Yeah, you're not wrong there. I mean, there's so many things in each of the 3 games that, with the bow, like if you wanted to do a bow-only challenge, there's a lot of things that you could do. I actually did one of that with Valhalla, but I have to refine it further because it was pretty OP. I mean, at the start of the game, it can be a little bit tough, especially when you have Kjotve to deal with. But the rules that I came up with overall at the end of the playthrough didn't make the game that difficult. So if I were to do it again, I'd have to refine what I allow and what I don't as part of the requirements. Because I wasn't sure how it would play out, so I was allowed to actually get skills related to the bow. Crafting. What can we craft? Increase the melee damage? Definitely, we'll do that.
Hey, hold on.
Nothing. It's all clear.
Hey, you're finished.
I'll have your guts for that.
Hitpix, the funniest thing so far that you've seen in your AC Valhalla playthrough is that Abel makes fun of the hidden ones with their blade. Yeah, and the way it's done is not out of disrespect for the actual, you know, reasoning behind and the, you know, kind of like symbolic aspect of it all, you know. It's just done from a character perspective thing. An honest character perspective thing. It's not making fun of the actual franchise or anything like that in a negative way. like Ubisoft Quebec likes to do. Because they sort of make fun of stuff like that as a criticism of the things in the series, whereas with that, in Valhalla, it's more like a character perspective thing, where it's like, from Eivor's perspective, to him, it seems weird that you would want to conceal the weapon. You'd want to actually display it, and also, whereas like, I don't want to make the same mistake that you two have, is an honest reaction,
I should not be seen in this area.
State! Conquiesco!
This is no farm, but a major military encampment.
State! Ora! Si sei! Ne tu! E double vos in consum!
War plans. They are harnessing elephants to fight? And they are honing their killing instincts on the farmers? By the horns of our moon! The size of this beast! The power behind it must be immense. It must have taken a full cow just to make this harness. These were no soldiers. Simple farmers. Bones ground up. Heads like smashed cabbages.
Ha'a Mesuk! Hai big Chemet! Erit the Shemet!
Too kind, thank you so
May
much.
Iset, and Horus, and Serapis, and Anubis, and...
Hurry, fool!
Does anyone know Yusineb?
What? That's me. Thank you, friend. While scouting the Roman forces, I foolishly fell into their hands. It's barbaric.
They train elephants to battle with bloodlust and force them to kill hapless prisoners to harden them.
Can you make it back from here?
Of course. I will find Apollodorus and tell him.
Proibere! Tu ilog! Siste! Confute! Et tua est! State! Et gladius meius tibi! Siste! Non muovere!
Alright, that's recon work done.
Yahino and Radad! Chessie!
They will attack on sight here.
I can hit There! Got you!
Feel pain.
This! Going to kill you for that!
Alright, let's see what we can craft. Let's improve that again.
Hey!
Melee damage.
Hey! Die, idiot!
This way!
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
What's wrong with you?
Brothers! Shield me! I must get away!
As a singer, precious. Hello, good morning to you as well, Lucinda. Welcome on in. Hope you had a great rest of your Days Gone stream. It's going well. Been focusing on side quests. A lot of side quests. I enjoy them though, but there is a lot. There's definitely over 50 of them. Listen, if the rest of your stream went well, you might be at the halfway point or so by now. You really need to unlock some more skill points before you get too far along in the story. Yeah, I remember how you were saying that even though you're playing it on 2 difficulty levels above what you did on your first playthrough, you've been doing a lot of, story stuff to the point where you're feeling like, I really need to upgrade some stuff. That's totally understandable as well. There's definitely games too where I do that kind of thing where sometimes I'll play it on a high difficulty, but I'll be focused on the story and I'll be like, really should upgrade some stuff. Like even when it's on normal difficulty in games, I do that too. Like in this game, I didn't upgrade, I think, the crafting for the melee so much. And if you do, it gives you a bit of an advantage. But it was one of those things where it's like, since it's on normal, it's not really a necessity. But still.
Hey, wait!
Hey, what?
Die, die! I'll have your guts, you son!
Listen, are you proud of your gameplay so far? You're rising to the challenge and you're finding that the difficulty is a bit more exhilarating than before. You can't say that about many games. Well, that's good too, that you're having that experience with it. Instead of feeling like every single turn and every single part you get to is like a bottleneck situation where you have to try, 10, 15 times just to get to the next step. Because that can definitely be happening with certain games. You feel like you're not really getting that far too much.
Wait a second.
Hey, this place is heavily guarded.
That smoke? Something burning?
Is that smoke something burning? Won't have to worry about it now. Lucinda, exactly. You're not looking forward to the hordes yet, though. We'll see if you still feel the same way then. Hey, you never know. By the time you get to there, you might have leveled up and done what was necessary to have it so it still feels the same, even doing that. Yeah, that's going to be awesome. It's going to be great to see you jump into that game and see what you think about it and go to the game that began it all.
What? Hey! Trouble here!
Hey, what?
Hey! Die, you world!
Position, Gerach.
Well, thank you, NPC. A statue of Ptolemy. You can't have that standing there.
We're innocent. Drive these beasts!
Whoa.
You there! Help me!
Here we go. Finally found this quest. Loose cargo. Bayek hears cries in the distance. Someone is begging for his help. Cries for help echo up from the riverbank. A man is trapped in the wreckage of a ship and is calling for help.
Drive these beasts away! Please! I beg you! As these beasts will leave me alive! Away with you! I'm sure I taste terrible!
Lucinda, I'm sure I taste terrible. I'm sure that the lions are just going to be like, oh, okay then, human. We'll let you go then. We believe you.
We spent weeks in this long green nightmare, capturing animals for gladiators to slaughter.
The amphitheater hunts.
In Cyrene, I once saw 100 lions killed to honor the gods. I will no longer risk my life to capture a beast, just so some politician can win over the voters' hearts.
Sounds wise.
I will seek my fortune in Heraklion. May the gods favor you.
Alright, what gear can we upgrade? Increase the health. Why not? Nice. 6 ability points. Let's get Tool Kill XP. Killing enemies with a tool grants XP. Flesh decay, poison darts, and fire bombs. Alright, I might hold off on spending more. Alright, so we have a reunion. And then there's another quest that pops up after we finish that, related to the same character, Tahira. She's actually one of the people that becomes one of the hidden ones. But I don't want to do those side quests just yet. There's a lot of side quests over here, but I'm going to wait till we get to the part in the main story where we're actually in that area for that kind of stuff. And there's 2 that are beyond my level, which are over here. The Fires of Dionysius and Demons in the Desert. This one, the Matriarch. Just want to double check what that one's about. Alright, so I'll do the Matriarch quest now. We don't actually have a fast travel point directly near it, so the closest I can get is to Nitria.
Whoa. Ha! Whoa. Yeah.
I didn't want... I wanted Bike to do a diagonal jump from what he was standing on to the perch. But I got sucked into what I like to call the leap of faith vacuum. And the game was like, suck you into it and then make you do the leap of faith.
Whoa. Yeah.
Hey, you! Stop!
It's your own fault. You've been hiding opium from us. What did you think the commander would do?
Gentlemen, there is no need for further hostility. You are Mahu, right?
How do you know my name?
Nothing much happens in Keke I do not know about. Your wife just had your second child. And you are Kawab.
That is right.
The soldiers are not paying you enough. That is going to be tough when your new baby arrives. You too, Harry Ho. I know your father is sick. You could use some help.
Who couldn't?
Why do I not have gifts sent around for your families? Just to make things easier this month.
Enough! Fine, you can carry on, but remember we have the girl. Any further trouble and she disappears.
Do you need help?
Emejai. I am Merit Ma'at, the village leader. Ah, do not worry about them. They are just middlemen for Ptolemy's soldiers. I have an understanding with their commander. Opium and honey for protection of the village. He is the one we have to worry about.
Sounds like they took a hostage.
Ha! Just like the Magi of old. If you want to be a hero, they took her to the nearby military camp. If she still lives, you will find her there.
I will return with her soon, Merit Ma'at. And then you can decide if I am a hero.
The matriarch. A young woman has been kidnapped from a honey and opium farm long exploited by soldiers for its produce. The farm's matriarch needs Bayek's help. A honey and opium farm in Kirke has long been forced into submission to a cruel Ptolemy commander who is stealing its produce. The commander recently kidnapped a young woman from the farm, and the farm's matriarch fears for the woman's life. She reveals to Bayek a disturbing story of exploitation and murder.
This area is off limits.
Hey, who is that? Die, maggot! Die! You're dead!
Hello there, Lizzie. Welcome, how's it going?
This must be the kidnapped girl. She is drugged, but still breathing. I have to get her out of here. Are you okay? You were drugged.
Yes. Thank you. Gods! The commander was going to put me on the next opium shipment. Send me somewhere. Far away.
The commander? Do you know where he is?
I think he left the camp on a ship. That's all I remember. I'm sorry.
All right. Go and show yourself to Merit Ma'at. Do not let any soldiers see you. I should return to Merit Ma'at also. I need to talk to her about the commander.
Hold!
Ah, Magi. I heard you freed the girl.
The commander was not at the camp, but we should deal with him. Tell me everything you know.
The local soldiers and middlemen I can deal with. But the commander, he is vicious. A murderer. I dare not confront him. Years ago, he took another hostage. My own daughter. There was no Medjay to save us then. He killed her to assure our compliance. For the village's sake, I did nothing.
I've got an idea how to get to him. The shipments of opium go along the river. I will follow them, find him, and end your agreement.
Then may Horus guide your blade, Medjay. Sink it deep. Do not be merciful. The commander is guilty as set.
How did this all happen?
We grow honey and opium. They are commodities the army found impossible to ignore. At first, they tried to take over the village. Some of our men resisted. They were branded rebels and traitors, and hunted down. Those that were not killed fled north. Ironically, they joined with the rebels. We send them opium and money whenever we can. The commander became suspicious. So he took another hostage. If you had not rescued her, I think he would have killed her too.
I will deal with this murderer. I promise you.
I have made the most of things. Until now, I have managed to stop anyone else being taken. But we will never be free while the commander lives.
Lizzie, good. You beat the first of 4 divine beasts today in Breath of the Wild for the first time. GG's on that.
Hey, you! Stop!
That's excellent that you did. So 3 more to go. Are they sort of like spread out? And can you get to them at any point you want? Or are they sort of locked behind story progression? Harbinger, this quest has a disappointing finale, but you never checked for extra dialogue after it's completed. Yeah, you can definitely get... I mean, not every single person in a quest has extra dialogue after you finish the quest for them, but the majority do.
I should be cautious around here.
Why does...
Hang on. The end has come for you.
I have the ring!
Die! Die!
You bastard!
There is a sweet smell hanging in the air. Opium. This is the right ship. A manifest. The ship unloads at Memphis. That is where I will find the commander.
I mean, it's disappointing because it ends without finding out what happens. There might be dialogue, which never tried doing that in Origins. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is dialogue if you track them down after the quest is finished. Because I think when I did my playthrough doing all that in the main game, with every single side quest, that there was more. Lizzie, they're spread out, but there's no story progression behind them. Well, that's good. At least then...
The commander terrorizing Kayaka will be somewhere in the city. Probably near a dock.
At least then you can get them whenever you feel like it.
Excuse me, I'm looking for a man named Bayek. Hanechero.
The guards here are vigilant.
Yeah, that's actually the DLC quest, Lizzie, the hidden ones, which I'm not ready to actually do yet.
Time to mine now. You should not have come here. Worms can have you.
The murderous Neketiadet is dead. But what is this about Merit Ma'at's daughter? She might still be alive. And right here in Memphis.
Yeah, Lizzie. Yeah, they like to do that in games. In the series now, like... Instead of letting the player figure out when they want to go and do it, it's like... have a character try to get the attention of your character to make the player think it's important when it could be something that they don't necessarily need to do right now. I mean, it's very minor how they do it in this game, but by Valhalla it's kind of like, you know, confusing as hell to figure out. And some things lead you onto a whole big thing that you weren't aware of as well.
Greetings, Nebet. Are you the commander's daughter?
I am. May I help you?
I am the bearer of strange news. But you must believe me. Your mother still lives.
My mother? I was abandoned as a child. How could that be? Who are you?
I have something here you should read. Take your time. Decide what to do. Your mother is at Kayaka, to the south. She misses you. If you do return to her, tell her that her Magi friend fulfilled his heroic task.
The matriarch. So I'll just show, if you go to Kayaka again, and then go back to where she lives. Happened to the girl that yells at Ravensthorpe Dock for the island DLC. You don't remember the name. So annoying, yelling every time you fast travel. No, I don't want to do the DLC. You will rot at the docks for all eternity. Yeah, I mean, they should at least give you an option to turn that kind of thing off. So if you don't want NPCs to be related to DLC calling out characters' name, just turn it off as a thing. Here we go, Harbinger.
Ah, Medjay. You return.
I see your daughter also returned safely. Have the soldiers given you any trouble?
Since the death of their superior, the local garrison has been much more reasonable.
My entire life has been a lie. I'm happy to know the truth, but I don't know what to feel. My mother lives, but my father is gone. I mean, I thought he was my father.
What will you do now?
Discover each other. Make up for the time that was stolen from us. Live in peace, as much as we can with the soldiers so close.
Not everyone gets such an opportunity. I wish you both well.
So there we go. She eventually does go and speak to her, and they reunite. Alright, so that's the matriarch one done. Alright, how about we go and we deal with this Philakitai? What am I? I'm level 33. Only 2 levels below. We should be able to take him. Harbinger, at least Steam lets you disable DLC. The ones for Wasteland 3 were terrible, so you're not playing them again. You can't do that for games on Ubisoft Connect. Yeah, I think having as much options as possible for people is a good thing. So if you can do that with a lot of other stuff on Steam, that's definitely a great idea that they have that in place. But yeah, I mean, the thing too about Valhalla is they've added so much content since the game came out in 2020 that someone new to the game might not know whether or not the character that's calling out for them is actually going to lead to like a small side quest, or if it's going to be a big major content thing, and I mean, there might be some players who don't mind being led by the game when to do stuff, as in like exploring around. Oh, someone's asking for the character's name, let's have a look. I understand that there's players who do that, but there's just so much content, and it doesn't really get put into quest things properly, and like quest logs and stuff properly. Just all over the place. Yeah, Lizzie. Yeah, it's good that they got a happy ending. There's a lot of characters, unfortunately, in this that don't.
Oh, wait a minute. Damned rabbit, know your place. Nowhere to run. The prize is mine. Nowhere to run.
key. Same as the first. How many of the Philakis have these?
Quite a few. Alright, so I'm on my way to Uab Gnome, so we'll go this way. Listen to lol shit talking the entire time he's getting his ass beat. It's so funny when that happens in games, I love it. Or as a character's dying, as an enemy's dying, they're like, "You will not defeat me, I will kill you." Like, yeah, good luck with that.
Clear the way! What are you doing?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Those are the scales, called Konsu. When we die, the goddess Ma'at weighs our hearts on them against her white feather.
I remember this. If our hearts appear in light, we walk in the field of reeds.
Very good. You are listening. The scales measure truth and justice, which is why Magi pursue these two things above all others.
There it is. Alright, so this is a side quest that I was talking about earlier in the stream that is actually a reference to the movies The Seven Samurai and then the remake The Magnificent Seven that they did. So we'll do this quest now.
Hey! You are dead!
You are dead, he dies.
Whoa.
Alright, we'll be going up that way anyway. So in the Seven Samurai, a village is under attack and they go and get the help of Seven Samurai to come and protect the village. In the remake, The Magnificent Seven, which was set in the Wild West, similar thing happens. Village gets attacked, they go and get help from 7 gunslingers to come and protect the village. In this mission, we have 7 farmers, and the idea is to protect this place when they get attacked by the antagonists. Hey there, Blue Soda. How's things going? Welcome on in.
The bandits will be here again soon, brothers. We'll make our final stand. Give them a few scars before they slit our throats.
We're with you, Rai. We are all tired of running.
Our blood oath to the soil is unbreakable.
Last Achet, the waters rose and flooded
Things
my
are good,
uncle's
Blue
house,
Soda.
worse than usual.
Excellent. That's great
Didn't
to
even
hear.
notice. Drowned.
And things are going
He
well.
wasn't
I'm having a
over
good
there
Friday
anymore.
night.
But my brother-in-law could have checked on him.
Why are you hiding amongst these ruins?
A Magi. The gods show mercy at last. My name is Rai, and this is what's left of my family. Bandits chased us from our farms. We have nowhere else to go.
We have nothing of value. Yet they've pursued us for days across this wasteland.
I've seen many bandits. They are cynical and callous.
They killed so many. My father, my son. Those here are all who remain of our village. The bandits will come again to finish us. Stand with us, Magi. Help us get vengeance at least.
Vengeance is my creed. I will help you. Tell me your plan.
There is a cliff not far from here. From there we'll be able to see the whole area and plan our defense. Let's go.
7 farmers. A small group of farmers hiding amongst ruins are planning their last stand against bandits who have already killed most of their village. A small group of farmers hiding amongst ruins are planning their last stand against bandits who have already killed most of their village. Their leader, a woman called Rai, asks for Bayek's help to exact vengeance. Yeah, we are. Yeah, I've got a lot of side quests already done. Still a fair bit left, but making good progress. In terms of the main story, we still have one more target left out of the ones that we were given. But I don't think I'll be getting to that this stream though, but definitely been making a lot of progress.
This wasteland is perilous. If it's not bandits, it's hyenas or some other beast. Thank Ra, my father taught me how to use a bow.
That is a nice weapon. It has an unusual make.
When my father gave it to me, it was taller than me by 3 hands. Boys teased me without mercy. Now it's a sadness to me. It only reminds me of him.
Hey Absolution, how's it going?
Let's go. Did you see that near the entrance? There are markings on the wall.
I saw. There is a symbol of Horus, but it is changed slightly.
They look ancient. What is this place?
You are fast along the rocks, Rai.
I know these caverns. They are a natural temple. What is that necklace you wear?
An old eagle skull.
I hope it brings us luck.
The old eagle skull is actually the necklace that Bayek Sankhemu actually wore. And it's the same eagle skull that on the beach, when Bayek and I are at the end of the game are talking, the necklace, when Bayek throws it on the ground, the marking that it leaves on the beach is the symbol that the hidden ones use, which obviously the assassins, when they become known as the assassins, start to use as well.
Should we continue?
Oh, that's okay, Blue Soda. There's definitely no trouble at all. So it was final weeks, but you're now all done. Well, that's great, though, that you're all finished with that as well. I hope you get some great results out of doing that. Yeah, going well. Going well, Absolution. Yeah, things are going good. How about yourself? Blue, yeah, it's really cool that that's the logo. Yeah, I do like how they did that and tied it all in, and you know the whole eagle motif, which has been there since Assassin's Creed 1, and putting it into the design of things. I really like how they do all that kind of stuff.
I think we should hurry.
What brings you to Okinawa? I'm here to see a man. Oh yeah, you have a friend living in Okinawa. Not quite. Not a friend? I've never met him. Never? Who is he, may I ask? What do you... Hattori Hanzo. What do you want with Hattori Hanzo? I need Japanese steel.
Bayek, we must go.
Why do you need Japanese steel? I have vermin to kill. You must have big rats if you need Hattori Hanzo's steel. Huge. I can't remember which Kill Bill that's from. Is that part
We
1
need to hurry.
or part 2? I can't remember. I think it's part 2. Absolution, you thought it was a falcon skull. No. Yeah. Eagle skull. That's okay, Blue. No trouble
Let's
at all. Absolution, doing good. You got Friday off due to fiestas, so you'll kick it with your brother and barbecue. Oh, that sounds awesome, Absolution. That's great. I hope you enjoy yourselves. It's part 1, is it, Harbinger?
We must
Cool.
go.
Yeah, I haven't seen those movies.
Let's go.
Well, I saw part 1 twice. The first time was when it came out at the cinema. The second time was years ago. But I haven't seen both together in a long time. Harbinger, but maybe not the best choice for impression Japanese guy with an Austrian accent. It's all good, dude.
I think we should hurry. Gods, it's beautiful. I could stay here for hours. Okay, enough of the view. We have to plan. Wherever the bandits come from, my brothers will be ready for them in the ruins. I'll stay up here and keep watch. When they show, I'll give a signal. Then I'll attack from behind.
I mean no disrespect, Rai, but you are not soldiers. These bandits are killers. Your farmer friends may not walk away from this fight.
I know, Bayek. I'm scared out of my mind. If your family died in your arms, you would understand. I cannot walk away now.
Believe me, I do understand. And I will fight with you. For now, I will head back to the others.
You should hurry. It's a long way back down the mountain.
Alright, so I'll grab this viewpoint, and then when I've done this quest, I can just fast travel back up here to get to that stone circle. Absolution? Oof. Yeah. Bit of a weird, combination. But yeah, trying to do, like, 2 accents at once, like, I don't know how I'd go with that. It's pretty hard. Harbinger, you remember disassembling that bow? Yeah. It's still cool that they give you the option to do that if you want. Like, any weapons that you get given in a quest, you can still actually dismantle if you're not actually really wanting it. You don't, you're not forced to keep it in inventory for all time. Don't know why the leap of faith didn't work there, but anyway.
With you, we have a chance. These bandits are demons. But whether we live or die, I am thankful for your help.
Where were we? Somewhere out there. The man responsible for my brother's death still draws breath.
Medjay, you've returned!
Yes, your sister is staying on the cliff. She will signal when the bandits approach. These ruins are narrow. It could be worthwhile setting traps. Fire and oil, perhaps. Do you have supplies?
Fire! A fine idea. Yes, we do. They're nearby.
Good. Head up to that roof and keep watch. I will join you soon. I could use the oil jars to set traps for the bandits. Either way, I should speak to Rai's brother again when I am ready.
Blue Soda, you hope they
Medjay,
release Mirage
I
gameplay
cannot
soon.
thank you enough for your help. You are sent from the gods. I was sure we were going to die, but now I have hope.
Probably in June, during UB Forward. Yeah, I mean, if they do in June, that's actually 3 months away from when they actually originally announced the project last year, September. Which is a long time to wait for gameplay footage.
These bandits are demons. But whether we live or die, I am thankful for your help.
Yeah, Blue Soda. Yeah, I mean, you know, all we've gotten is cinematic trailer.
I thought the old Magi were all gone. You give me
That's
hope
it.
again.
It's like, yay, whoopee. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love cinematic trailers, but you shouldn't be waiting months and months and months and months and months and months afterwards to actually show some gameplay footage.
You are sent from the gods.
Especially if you're already allowing people to pre-order the game back in September last year as well.
With you, we have a chance. These
I don't know
bandits
why
are
they
demons.
haven't revealed any
But
gameplay
whether
footage.
we
I
live
mean,
or die, I am thankful for your help.
you know, even if it's not the final gameplay that we actually get in terms of like, you know, 100% done, but at least give people an idea of what it is and all that, because they've talked in interviews about all the stuff that they're doing in the game, but we haven't seen any gameplay footage to back it up.
Magi, we cannot thank you enough for your help.
Yeah, studios haven't been very vocal lately, which is weird. It really is, you know, like...
But now I have hope.
Because see, the thing about cinematic trailers is it's intended to just sell people on the story, the characters, the thematics of what's going on. But not every gamer cares about that stuff, obviously, and that's understandable and stuff.
I am thankful for
So
your help.
you need to show gameplay footage, because then it lets people know, okay, so what are we going to be doing, you know? Like, are the things that we saw in the trailer going to be in the gameplay, or are they just going to be referenced in the cinematic trailer, but the version of what we see in that we actually do get to do in gameplay is just going to be very basic and not even anything close to what they showed? I mean, we don't know. We don't see any gameplay footage.
I am ready.
Then we wait and pray. There they are! The bandits are here!
What a clean shot!
We see you, little mice. Think you can hide from us?
I'll have your guts out!
I have him! Your time has come. I have a shot!
In my raid! You pay for that! To me, brothers! You pay for that!
What a clean shot!
We did it!
But there are more of them out there, and they will return. They were after Father's bow.
What? All this just for an old bow? Gods, why? It doesn't make sense. I would have given it to them.
Maybe we still can.
They would have killed you anyway. There is only one way to stop men like this. I have to hunt down their leader.
I saw them come in from the southeast. They could be camping in the foothills nearby.
And that is where I will begin my search.
Bayek, before you go, please, take the bow. We'll be safer if you have it. It was damaged in the fighting, and it only brings me sadness now anyway.
I'm sure it still has some power. You honor me, Rai. The bow is Egyptian, but older than anything I have seen. It is deceptively light, and The balance is perfect. The limbs are made partly of a strange black stone. It is familiar. I will look into it after I've dealt with this murderous leader.
Blue Soda, like even the next Spider-Man hasn't shown anything for Spider-Man 2 since 2021, and the game's supposed to release this year. Really? Damn. Yeah, I didn't realize it was announced back then. That's definitely a little bit of time ago. Right, yeah, you're not going to pre-order till you see gameplay. Yeah, exactly. You know, and that's the other thing too, like, it's good to actually see what the gameplay is so you know that what you're actually buying is going to live up to the actual, you know, things that you're hoping for. If you don't have anything to gauge that by, it makes it more difficult to actually trust. Lizzie, keep in mind Tears of Kingdom gameplay took a while to come out. Mirage might be the same. Yeah, I mean, it has been a while. Like, September last year was when the game was announced and the cinematic trailer followed. Which was almost 8 months ago now, which is almost a year ago. But the thing about that game is that there's a lot riding on it, because for some fans, it's the make it or break it for whether they continue supporting the series from now on or not. Especially because they've been saying it's going back to the roots of the series. And if it doesn't, then that means they're going to lose. But it's one of those things where if it isn't hugely successful and makes a lot of money, Ubisoft won't think it's because it was just, hey, the game's great, but it just didn't make heaps of money. They'll be like, oh, people didn't like it because it's back to the roots, so we won't do that ever again. So it's kind of like an in-between thing. But it's one of those things where the series has been going for a long time, and you need to actually show gameplay. I reckon at least within the first 2 months. Doesn't have to be final gameplay, but just give something, you know.
A letter from the bandit leader. He's collecting ancient weapons. He wanted this bow so badly he killed for it. But why? He is not here. They have a new hideout in a nearby tomb. They think themselves unfindable. Well, my friends, here I come.
Alarm! Here!
Ah, that woman deserves her revenge, and we deserve to die.
Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. Harbinger, Ubisoft manages to fuck everything up. First, you make a ticket to refund Mirage. They reply with a canned, not helpful response. Then they change the layout of the website and your ticket was gone. You're trying to make a new one, can't save it, and you can't receive a confirmation email. Billion-dollar company, can't hire 50 people for support or website development. Yeah, you know, and this is the thing, right? It's the people in the trenches who are actually needing help that are getting neglected. And sooner or later, and this is the thing, right? Like, they're not a company that's going to go bankrupt and we'll never hear of them again. You know, but the thing about a company is if it wants to keep a strong base of customers, you need to make sure that you're trying to cater to as many as you can, and especially when it comes to helping people with technical issues, because it's like, if you're not going to spend the time before releasing the game to actually work more on it, to do the work that's necessary to prevent the need for patches in the first place, then you can't expect there to be no issues, and therefore, if you're not going to be helping the people who have those issues, then you're losing those people because they're not going to give a shit with the next game, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Creates this cycle, which is just bullshit. Thank you so much for the follow, Kiro Ashi. Thank you for that. With anything, there's only so much people can take before they're just like, nah, that's enough. Not going to bother anymore. But it's not just Ubisoft either, but it's this whole general thing of release the game when it's 60 or 70% complete, if that, and then just patch the rest of it. We'll make the money that we can on selling the game, and then we'll make the money that we can in the microtransactions, but we won't actually, you know, make sure that before we release it, it's all ready to go. So yeah, they've got to stop setting unrealistic deadlines for the poor devs. That's true too, you know, and there's definitely people, I imagine, who would love to get extra time to refine something they've been tasked to actually do, but the higher-ups are like, no, we don't have time for that. You need to give it to us now, as it is, you know, and things like that. But I think too, just like when they tell you what they're updating, like, you know, when they give you patch notes and they tell you what they're updating, they should do that before the game comes out, especially if the game needs to be delayed. Don't just be like, we're sorry, we have to delay the game by a few months, but rest assured we're working as best as we can. It's like, that's good, but also, how about you tell us what you're actually working on? Like, for example, say, we need to fix this issue that's popped up. You know, let people know so that fans can be like, okay, so that's what they're fixing. That's good. You know, if they have to fix the AI of something, then release a statement saying that that's one of the things that we're fixing, which is why we need to delay it. Be more open and transparent with...
This must be the place. The bandit leader is in this tomb. Gods. This is ancient. There is something unusual about the stonework. The markings are similar to those on Rai's bow.
Which is, you know, a good thing. So at least they know. Instead of just being vaguely generic about having to actually delay something, actually specify. You don't have to reveal spoilers for the story or anything like that, but, you know, if there's an issue with the AI, just say, you know, we've got some issues with the AI that we're sorting out to make the experience of, you know, playing the game and having the AI respond the way that we want them to, cleaning that up, you know. Release, like, notes on an update like that, so people who are really interested in knowing the specifics of what they need to fix can actually, you know, be aware of that. Blue and devs are forced to cut content that they know would make the game better because the higher-ups want to release it sooner. Yeah, you know, compromising the overall product. Like, you know, some people will put up with that stuff until it's patched, but Other people will be like, oh, I don't feel like playing this game now. They need to be more transparent. Exactly. I mean, it's not going to hurt anything. I mean, not everyone, but, you know, some people are more than happy to wait longer if they know the reasons why they're waiting longer.
Black stone. Great godly rock. I knew there was ancient treasure in these mountains. We've a whole tomb full of blackstone.
Best not to draw attention here.
Hey! Ogozi, you're finished!
How much further I see you?
Eat this, you shit!
Finish!
Murderous, greedy Nekatiadet. He will not be troubling the farmers anymore. He was carrying shards of black stone, probably found in the tomb beyond. It is the same material used on Rai's bow. It fits. Should do the trick. Now it is a fine weapon.
There we go, 7 farmers quest done.
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
Harbinger Anna will get past this section in 2 seconds and then start looking for release because that's all he cares about.
That is Horus, the Falcon, the great black one, god of the sky. The sun is his right eye, and the moon is his left eye. Forever he flies across the heavens, making night and day.
The Eye of Horus is what the Magi wear?
Yes, Khemu.
And the Pharaoh is Horus, right?
Yes, my son. The Pharaoh is Horus in life and Osiris in death. That is why the Pharaoh rules not only Egypt, but the whole world. Only a true Pharaoh, though.
You can also go back and speak to Rai after you finish that quest as well.
Magi! We've heard you took care of the bandit leader for us. It is thanks to you that we can even begin thinking about rebuilding our lives.
My family and I are gathering supplies for a long journey ahead. It won't be easy making it out of this wasteland.
Nothing is easy. Stay safe, my friends.
Goodbye, Magi.
Alright, that Plight of the Rebels quest is recommended level 40. So I won't be doing that one yet. Alright, so I think this is where I might actually end this stream. And in tomorrow's stream, which is Saturday for me, we'll be doing the next main target and the side quests that are actually related to that in the Fayum Oasis. And then that'll leave in terms of side quests after all those ones are done. Reunion and Predator to Prey, which I'll do. And then the main story will move forward from those targets that we had to take care of. And there's a whole lot of other side quests left to do. So in total, I've still got quite a few side quests to do. So let's have a look. I've got 32, actually 33. So 33 side quests left in total in the whole game. Harbinger Rod is getting closer and closer to his second favorite AC game. You mean Assassin's Creed Black Flag? But yeah, the anniversary playthroughs for Black Flag will definitely be happening, but after the annual series is finished. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to get the annual series done earlier this year. No one can surpass the magnificence of AC Rogue. So I just want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. The next stream of this, as I said, will be when it's Saturday for me. So if you see me streaming it again, you know it's become Saturday. We're going to go and raid Crocodiles for some Watch Dogs 1 action. He's doing an annual playthrough of that, and he's doing a stealth challenge with that too. So I just want to thank everyone for their support. I really do appreciate it. For those that can't come with the raid, that's completely fine. Thank you for watching. For those who will, thank you. I'll set that off in a moment. Just want to give some shout outs before we do. Lizzie Odyssey isn't even that bad of a game. The graphics are gorgeous. Yeah, I mean, you know, as an RPG game, it's great. As an Assassin's Creed game, it's very lacking. Doesn't reach the level that the other Assassin's Creed games do. But there is some stuff in it that I like, and that for sure. But it's very haphazard as an Assassin's Creed attempt. That's okay, Lucinda. Absolutely no trouble at all for the stream. Cheers, Blue. See you next time. So I'd like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda, Shin, and Cherry. Lucinda is doing Days Gone, and she's playing that as well as Assassin's Creed 1, which she'll be starting next week. She'll be doing 2 different games on her channel, plus potentially a third on weekends. But definitely streaming Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. He's also a fan of the Resident Evil series. Did a big marathon recently playing all the games that she owned, and also playing the Resident Evil 4 remake as well. So I highly recommend checking out Lucinda's channel. Shin has been doing some Fallout 4. He's playing that with a few mods installed as well. He's also a fan of JRPGs and MMORPGs as well. And Cherry is a variety streamer doing all kinds of different games. Most recently was doing like a just chatting kind of stream. Is also a fan of Red Dead Redemption as well. So highly recommend. Hey there, Ronnie. Did you miss it? Yep, so finishing the stream, dude. But thanks for joining. We're going to go and raid Crocodiles. That's okay, Lucinda. Absolutely no trouble at all for the shout out. More than happy to give you one. And there's a shout out for you as well, Ronnie. I'd like to highly recommend checking out Ronnie's channel. He's doing a playthrough of Watch Dogs as well. And he's also a fan of games like Red Dead Redemption. He's actually a doctor and scientist in real life, working in the fields of regenerative medicine, working on cures for things like Parkinson's and MS. He's a great streamer. He also loves to wear a hat, and he changes what hat he's wearing depending on what game he's playing as well. So I highly recommend also. And here's another raid message that people can feel free to use that will have some free follower emotes as part of it. There we go. He sure is, Dr. Ronnie. Absolutely. Definitely highly recommend. He's actually he's doing it as part of his Assassin's Creed marathon, doing the Ubisoft Montreal games. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you have a good one.